Alrighty, good evening everyone, and welcome back to another Me Streams, Phoenix Wrong, Ace Attorney. In this case it is Justice for Nobody, and it is going very well, Joe. How are you this fine evening? Oh, geez, I was looking for where I put my controller. Because I put it down, and I should never put my controller down, because I can never remember where I put it. Alright, June 22nd, 9:51 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Hey, alive is good. Sometimes. Most of the time. Oh, it's Tiny Goblin. Nick? Yeah? Did you know that Von Karma's daughter is only 18, just like me? Yeah, why? I was just thinking about how strong she is. I mean, she's been in Germany all this time by herself, and she's so grown up. See, again, a lot of times, Joe, and definitely not Ace Attorney related, but I get where you are, right? Like, as someone who deals with depression, of course, being alive sometimes feels like a massive chore, being alive sometimes feels like a burden, being alive feels very humdrum at points in time. There are thoughts that run through my head that are decidedly not kind, that are extraordinarily negative, right? More persistent ones being that a lot of people might be better off if I just wasn't here. But the bottom line that I'm getting at, it's got nothing to do with your state of mind other than the tangent being, okay, life is meh sometimes. Right? Life is meh sometimes, life is horrible sometimes, life is unbearable at other times. Life is stressful at times, of course. But even in those times, right, even in the worst of times, being alive does tend to beat the alternative. At least in my opinion. And, you know, again, it's my opinion, obviously, when I'm thinking relatively clearly, when I'm thinking more logically and rationally. So, you know, again, it is what it is. And that's definitely not Ace Attorney related, so I should probably get back to rescuing the little goblin. Yeah, and I'm sure she felt a lot of pressure from her father's reputation. And then you look at me and, well, I'm the daughter of the master, but I'm still just a little girl. No, you're a little goblin. And on top of that, I'm the suspect in a murder trial. For the second time. But yes, I agree with Phoenix. Maya is very strong because of everything that she has been through. Good morning. The two of you look like you're doing well today. I'm happy for you. Aw, it's the tinier goblin. How did she get here? Did I take her with me? Hey, morning, Pearly. You'll be safe today, Mystic Maya. Huh? What do you mean? I'm gonna deck Von Karma in the schnoz. Or, more accurately, since I probably can't get that high, I'm probably just gonna kick her in the shins. I mean, my mother is coming today to show her support. Yeah, that's right, yeah, to show her support. Boy, oh boy, I am excited for Morgan's support. That's right, Pearly. Hey, Pearls? Yes, Mr. Nick? Do you think you could do me a big favor? Could you channel Mia today too? Wow! Way to ask for help right from the start. Could you channel Mia today too? Huh? I was sort of hoping to sit in the audience today and watch. Please, it's very important to me. I don't feel confident enough without my ghost boss slash mentor looking over my shoulder at all times. Mr. Nick, that's enough. You can't show weakness in front of the person you love. That is also false. First of all, she's still drawing bad parallels between Maya and Phoenix. Second of all, someone that you fall in love with and someone that you are is one person you can show who you truly are. Pearly, not this again. Please, can you do this for us, Pearls? Alright, I'll do it. I'll do it for Mystic Maya's sake. See you later, then. I'll leave you to your... Oh, the teenier, tinier goblin. Phew, thank goodness. Nick? This way Pearl won't be able to see today's trial. What do you mean? What's going on? Well, you don't know because you were channeling Mia when I was talking to her about the fact that Morgan is not exactly on our side. Alright, so I know what I need to do here, right? Ini Miney, as much as I hate to admit it, Ini Miney committed the murder. And Morgan Fey helped. Ini Miney's motive was directly against Dr. Gray. And Morgan Fey's was to get Maya out of the way so that Pearl could be the next master. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Let's start already. We are wasting time. Mr. Phoenix right, I look forward to today's news with great joy. The image of your defeated face will be transmitted all over the world. All over the world, huh? Sounds like you've made quite a name for yourself, Phoenix, says Mia in Pearl's clothes again. She said last time that is a very tight fit. I don't see how that is a fit, but sure. Don't be foolish, you foolish fool wearing the foolishly foolish clothing. The famous one is me. I am the prodigy who has never lost a case since becoming a prosecutor 5 years ago. Yeah, your dad had a record about, 8 times that long, and I smooshed him flat? Granted, only by shoving a bullet in his shoulder and fabricating evidence, but you'll never hear me say that. Naturally, the world's eyes are on me, as I conduct my first trial in this country. That's nice, Ms. Von Karma. Humph, glad to see you in such good spirits today, Ms. Fey. Yeah. I mean, again, Von Karma, like, Franziska is incredibly I mean, you'd have to be an idiot not to notice that little teeny tiny, however old Pearl is, yeah, little teeny tiny, I was gonna say I thought she was 8. 8-year-old Pearl now being someone who is deceased, but like, she knows the Kurain channeling technique, and she's been obviously keeping an eye on Phoenix and knowing who he goes to for consultation, considering that picture. And I still don't frickin' know how she got that picture. That is still bothering me, how she managed to get a picture from behind Phoenix's shoulder when he was in with Mia being channeled by Maya at the We will never solve that mystery. It's true what they say. Women really are scary when they fight. Now then, a very interesting theory was presented during yesterday's session. That the defendant could have left the channeling chamber, correct? Yes. And this key is proof of that. This key, the only key to the channeling chamber, was not where it should have been. Your Honor, I would like to say one thing before we begin. All right, let's hear it. The prosecution has determined that from the time of the murder to the time of the arrest, the defendant did indeed leave the room at one point. What? But Ms. Von Karma, then how do you explain this picture? Are you saying then that the person in this picture is not the defendant? I never said that wasn't the defendant. Then what is the meaning of this? All I am saying is that Maya Fey, after killing the victim, exited the room. And I believe that is when she dropped this key. Can you that is an excellent question. How the fuck did she leave that room with nobody else noticing? Again, assuming that there's only one entrance and one exit. Because I was right by that one entrance and one exit the whole fucking time. And then if you're suggesting that there's another entrance and exit to the room, then that means that there's a massive hole in your theory that only two people were in that room to begin with. So how the fuck are you going to do this one? Isn't that what I am here for? The prosecution would like to call... Oh, ho, ho! And here we come to the crux of the matter. Morgan Fey's betrayal. Well, this'll be fun. Just as I suspected, Aunt Morgan. Poor Mia. She seems really torn by this. I wish Dawning was here to do the Morgan Fey voice. Dawning will be here later. Right, don't worry, Little Goblin is in fact feeling much better. Little Goblin just had somewhere else to be tonight, so she couldn't be here right now. But Dawning, Little Goblin will in fact be here later, and that is a good thing, because I have missed Little Goblin. Anyway, I'm going to have to try to do the Morgan Fey voice myself. And my Morgan Fey voice, and obviously my Franziska von Karma voice, are not as good as Dawning's. Witness, name, and occupation. My name is Morgan Fey, and I am a spirit medium, in a manner of speaking. I'm sorry, but what do you mean, in a manner of speaking? Ah! I don't think anyone really cares. I kind of do. Now then, after the murder took place, you kept watch over the defendant, correct? Yes, that is correct. I performed the spirit severing technique on Mystic Maya then. The spirit severing technique? A technique to remove a spirit from a body and send it back to the other world. That is... Yes, that is... You be quiet! Now, witness, something happened while you were performing this technique, correct? Yes, that is correct. What in the world could have... Mystic Maya, she escaped from the room. What? And here we come to the heart of the matter. Maya Fey, while in a possessed state, managed to escape from the channeling chamber. Well. Order. Haven't done this in a while. I'll just have a regular old root beer. I don't need much of anything else tonight. Ms. Fey, please testify to this court what happened during that time. Bullshit! Well... Now, I know it didn't actually happen like this. Absolutely, I know. But strictly speaking, I was only by the front entrance to the house. It could have been that she ducked into the winding way in the side room, and that would explain how the key ended up in the. Well, it wouldn't explain how the key ended up in the frickin' incinerator, but in that general area, and how she could have gotten in and out without Lotta or I seeing. And it also explains why um, Morgan didn't want either of us. Boy, this is a devious plot against the little goblin. Your Honor, I will try my best. I think someone just upped the ante on this trial. Literally, the ante, because that is Aunt Morgan. I see what you did there, Mia. Very clever. Maya's escape. After we heard the gunshots, those two broke the door open and entered the chamber. I requested that Mr. Wright and the other lady please contact the police. A pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand, and she was in a daze. Then, quite suddenly, she thrusted me away from herself and escaped from the room. With great strength, she hit the base of my neck, and I fainted for a short while. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that. Interesting. Why have you hidden this until now? I did not wish to cause more trouble for Mystic Maya. However, I must correct falsities when they arise. That is right. She is simply correcting a falsity, Mr. Phoenix, right? Why is she making it a point to take a stab at me? Never mind. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. My aunt is a very smart and sly person. It's going to be hard for us to find a crack in her testimony. Uh-huh. I wonder if this is going to activate during the trial. Probably not. Yes, yes. Okay. I'm checking all my evidence. Gray's autopsy report. Pistol. Knife. Maya's costume. Lotta photo number 1. Lotta photo number 2. It still doesn't explain the lack of a gunshot. And then Ini Miney's license photo. Actually, do I have... Yeah, I do. It's not Director Hottie. I remember that guy. He sucked. It's going to be hard for us to find a crack in her testimony. After we heard the gunshots, those two broke the door open and entered the chamber. Press. Just now you said those two. Gee, Phoenix, I wonder who. I was referring to that foreign lady and yourself, good sir. Lotta's not a foreigner, despite how she talks. Oh, is that so? I'm sorry. I simply could not understand her atrocious English. Not to mention, she looked awful. I can already see people in the Heartland gearing up for a riot. In any case, I have already sent the repair bill to your office, Mr. Wright. Oh, I did say you could do that! What did you do after that, Ms. Fey? I requested that Mr. Wright and the other lady please contact the police. Press. Was it really necessary? See, this is what I said way back at that point in time, right? Like, during the initial incident when this happened, I said, no, Lana can go take care of that by herself. I'm staying here just to make sure you don't pull any funny business. If there was a possibility of escape, then one of us should have stayed behind. Yes, that is a very good point. At the time, I myself was a little confused. On top of which, there was another... Another... what? Yes, this is in fact a strange Ace Attorney stream, because I'm the one streaming it. Another what, madam? Oh, it's nothing. No need to concern your... No. I will question further. There was another reason you wanted us both out of that room, wasn't there? ... You must testify. Why did you chase us out of the room? And you literally did. I simply did not wish for there to be more victims. Exclamation mark. The lives of both the good sir and that camera woman may be in danger, is what I thought to myself. Bullshit! You hate both of us! Well, that was very noble of you, Ms. Fey. This is bad. Now people have a good impression of her and a bad one of us. It's not paint, it's tea. I might have slipped some paint in her tea, but I don't know. Looks like she caught us napping. That's my aunt for you. Are you satisfied now, Mr. Wright? Ms. Fey, please continue. The pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand, and she was in a daze. During our investigation, you stated that you struck the defendant on the head. And this strike caused Maya to lose consciousness. Do you stand by this statement? I'm afraid I don't. That statement I gave you was a lie. Exclamation mark. But why would you lie about something like that? It is very painful for me to say this, however... Objection! The witness was lying to cover for the defendant. She was covering for Maya? I feel like questioning further is only going to get people more on Morgan's side than mine. Like, that's what it kind of did last time. Although, again, I fail to see how it would give people a bad impression of me if I didn't want to leave little old lady behind to deal with someone who is potentially wielding a pistol. Oh well, I'll question further anyway. So you were covering for the defendant? Well, yes. It was only later that I was informed of what had occurred. That the renegade Mystic Maya had done something very unexpected. Always quote everything I say. There is absolutely nothing quotable about it. Something unexpected? What, pray tell, did she... Ugh! This witness didn't and couldn't have seen what happened. If you want to know what this unexpected thing was, there is always later. Yes, very well. Ugh. Why does it suddenly feel like there's a rock in the pit of my stomach? Now, witness, continue with what happened. And quite suddenly, she thrusted me away from herself and escaped from the room. Press again. Was it really that easy for her to escape from you? Yes, because No, it's Dawning that eats rocks! I don't eat... Well, maybe Dawning accidentally... Well, no, I wouldn't say Dawning accidentally fed me rocks. Maybe Dawning fed me rocks while I wasn't looking. I'll have to ask her later when she's here. Was it really that easy for her to escape from you? I'm ashamed to admit such a thing, however, yes. But you are physically larger and stronger than the defendant. There is no way she could have escaped from you so easily. Objection! Have you forgotten already, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What about this picture? Remember that at the time, the defendant was physically not Maya Fey. Yes, and? Growing old is such a mysterious thing. Trust me, I know firsthand. Basically, Mystic Maya's body was still that of the nurse she had called. But if she had run away, wouldn't you have given... well, she's going to explain this, but... wouldn't you have given chase right away? Well, yes, I would have. However... with great strength, she hit the base of my neck, and I fainted for a short while. Press? You fainted? I became dizzy, and then collapsed onto the floor. How long were you unconscious? I'm not sure. About 10 minutes, perhaps. I find that incredibly unlikely. And the defendant almost certainly went somewhere in that time. Happy? Witness, elaborate on that point for us. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that. Press. Is that because you were No shit, that's because you were unconscious. Why, yes. Great. Well, now what? Question further? So while you were unconscious, you have absolutely no idea where the defendant went. I would think that's obvious, good sir. If that's true, then how can you know for sure that the defendant left the channeling chamber at all? Now that you mention it, I have to wonder myself. Yes! It's true that this witness is not able to confirm this. But the key word here is this witness. What do you mean by that? It means she has another witness up her sleeve, namely Ini Miney. That's what. It looks like Ms. Von Karma is ready to move on to her next witness. That's enough. From what I can tell, there is nothing wrong with this witness's testimony. And if what she has said, and from what she has said, her sleeves are quite large. Yes, she could have plenty up those sleeves. From what she has said, we can establish... No, we can't. We specifically said this witness actually can't vouch to that. I hope this isn't going to come back and bite us in the butt. Well, it might. Now, let's take the next logical step and ask, where did the defendant go after leaving the channeling chamber? Yes, that is exactly what we should be... Eek! Be quiet, you! Now then, what the escapee had done was that she had gone to speak with a certain person. She went to speak with someone. Who was it? The prosecution calls Miss Ini Miney, who was sleeping in the side room at that time. Ini Miney, yes. I think you can see where this is headed. Yeah, no, they're covering for each other, absolutely. Hello, cute redhead. Witness, name, and occupation. Okay, so my name is, Ini Miney. I'm, researching, parapsychology stuff at, the university. What is this parapsychology? Let's see. It's, I guess most people call it, occult stuff? Even if that's what most people call it, I can't say I understand what that means. So I suggest you go home and research it yourself. Yes, sir. She's not Shaggy Rogers. Shaggy Rogers is a badass. She's just an airhead. A cute airhead. but an airhead. Now then, Miss Miney, after the murder took place, you spoke with the defendant, Maya Fey. Is this correct? Well, like, I guess? If that is the case, then let's hear your testimony. That is alright, isn't it, Your Honor? Yes, sir. For the love of all things good, Your Honor, have some spine, for my sake, and stop calling Franziska Sir. Like I said last time, give her the respect she deserves. Oh, boy. Well, once again, it's time to get to this redhead's bottom. Like, when the channeling started, I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Like, a little later, someone came into the room, like, really suddenly. It was, like, oh my god, totally my sister. I, like, hadn't seen her in, like, so long. I was so happy in, like, a sad way. My sister, she, like, told me something, like, totally terrible. Now hold your horses, young lady. You're saying that the person that entered was your sister? Don't you mean the defendant, Maya Fey? Really now, Your Honor. Maya Fey was still in the middle of channeling at the time. Are you saying that the spirit was the spirit of this witness's sister? Yes. Yes, Miss Ini Miney. Sorry, Ini Miney. She was a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. Oh, well, this is... fitness. Like, yeah? In your testimony, you mentioned a terrible thing. I was wondering about that, too. Why don't you tell the court what this terrible thing was? I'm sure we'd love to hear about it. Like, do I totally, like, really have to? Of course. Ms. Meany, please. ... My sister, like, this is what she said to me. Oh dear. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I mean, okay, fine. If she mentions a sandwich, I don't think that's going to come up at all this time. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it, Ini? And that was what we saw right at the beginning of this with the clip, but... She took her revenge? Are you sure that's what she said? Yes. There, are you satisfied, Your Honor? I still can't believe it. I can't believe that a spirit would go so far as to use a medium to get revenge. It is a bit hard to swallow. However, all the evidence and the testimonies point to this as the truth. Okay, so again, Maya is still technically innocent. It's not her fault the spirit she channeled shot a guy. The end. What do you think, Mr. Wright? It certainly seems like all the... Abso-fucking-lutely not! This testimony just now, was it all made up? No shit, it was just one huge lie. Of course it was, Phoenix. Mia, what do you mean? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. But even the most well-spun lies can be undone. We can do it, Phoenix. Let's find that one loose thread and unwind this tapestry of lies. Your Honor, there is room for doubt, so the defense will cross-examine this witness. I'm a professional, and I must get to this redhead's bottom. We believe that our cross-examination will reveal the real truth behind this murder. Yet again, the foolish fool spouts out more foolishly foolish drabble. I wonder if you'll make this one more entertaining than the last. Hello, Luna. How are you this fine day? All right. I have to get to Ini Miney's bottom. We are past Morgan's testimony because I don't think there was much of anything that I could do on that one. And now we are at Ini Miney's testimony. Alright, what the hell do I have in my court record? This is, in fact, the final court day, yes. I'm not actually going to present anything, but... The driver had fallen asleep at the wheel. Huh. How did I not notice this earlier? Totally tired, I dropped off to sleep. There was this crash, and I woke up in a huge sea of flames, half asleep. But I opened the right door, meaning the door... No, wait a minute. That would be the passenger side door. So that explains why I didn't see it before. It's got to be something about this. Two women's car crashed into a highway center divide. The driver had fallen asleep at the wheel. I don't know. But those newspaper clippings are important. They are absolutely important. Not right now, though. Was that because of your, sesame allergy, was it? Like, that's right. I, think there were sesame seeds, in the lunch they served that day. I had this, premonition that it was going to totally be a seedy day. Yes, indeed. I see. Am I the only one who missed the boat here? Anyway, so you were taking a nap. Did something happen while you were sleeping? A little later, someone came into the room, really suddenly. Hold it. Do you know the time? Maybe a little before 11 a.m.? Something like that, I think? 11 a.m.? Yeah, my stomach is totally ready for, food? ... No, I think you misunderstood me. I'm not asking what time it is now. I meant what time it was when someone came into your room. Oh, so, that's what you meant. You should have been more, clear about it. Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. It's really... ... question mark? That's it. Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So, what was I talking about again? Never mind. Weakness. Look, everybody gets hungry, Pig Rider. Everybody. By 11 o'clock in the morning every day, I'm pretty hungry. About this person who entered the side room. I was like, oh my god, totally my sister. Hold it. Are you absolutely sure? I guess? You guess. Was it or was it not your sister who entered? Like, I don't know. I mean, like, I totally don't know. Shaggy is definitely not the only one that can be hungry. And that is not the secret laws. I mean, like, I totally don't know your sister at all, Mr. Smith. First of all, my name is not Mr. Smith. Second, I'm an only child. More than that, she managed to mess up the question with her answer. Well, Mr. Wright? No shit, I need to ask... What? No, I need to ask for further clarification. Well, that was a colossal waste of our time. Now then, witness, how did you feel when you saw Miss Mimi Miney? Mr. Smith is... I don't know. Yes, Mr. Smith the lawyer. Phoenix Smith, ace attorney. Yes. I, like, hadn't seen her in, like, so long. I was, like, so happy in, like, a sad way. You were happy in a sad way? Yeah, like, I mean, it was my sister. But wouldn't most people react here with surprise at seeing a dead loved one alive again? But, like, maybe if I was, like, somebody who didn't know about, like, the occult? But I, like, know all about the Kurain channeling technique. The point here is that the witness immediately recognized that it was her sister. Yeah, like what she said. Should I drop this line of questioning? Nah, question further. Always question further. I really, you know, again, especially when it comes to redheads, you must always question further in an attempt to get to their bottoms. So you really didn't think anything strange of the whole encounter? Nope. Like, there wasn't any reason for me to, like, think anything was strange. But... Ow! Don't keep badgering her. You know the phrase, objection. Could you try using that once in a while? Mr. Wright. This question of what the witness felt when she saw her sister... Because she would have been covered in blood! She abso-fucking-lutely would have been covered in blood! Like, okay, even if you are aware of the occult... you would know... Like, you would still be weirded out when you saw someone covered in blood. It's abso-fucking-lutely important. It is very important. I know why. But I've got to... No, I don't have to bluff for right now, because again, the shirt was covered in blood. No, the murder had happened. Like, this was after the shots fired, after Lotta and I had gone to call the police. Allegedly, Maya knocked out Morgan, while Lotta and I were at the phone and escaped to go talk to Ini. So this was after the murder. Alright, Mr. Wright. Ms. Meany, please amend your testimony. Like, okay, I'm, like, totally cool with that. I wasn't, like, scared at all, and, like, her costume looked... Checkmate. I win. Ta! Objection! That was a very well spun lie, Ms. Ini. ... exclamation mark? What are you babbling about this time, Mr. Phoenix, right? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. No shit, you're literally just borrowing Mia's words. See? Even she calls you out on it. Stealing my lines now, are we, Phoenix? Ms. Meanie, may I remind you of what you said? You said that there was nothing strange about your sister's appearance. Like, yeah, and... We have in fact met quote-unquote Dr. Hottie, yes. I can go into my court record and we can see this stupid guy. He's not Doctor, he's Director Hottie, and he's just, ugh. I hate that guy. Like, yeah, and? But I don't think that's what you were thinking at all. Take a look at this picture. This is a picture of the quote-unquote sister you met. I would think that even you would be surprised if someone appeared before you like this. The blood. No shit, Sherlock. Ms. Meanie, why did you not include the blood you saw in your testimony? One more day after this? This is a 3-day trial? I thought there were no more 3-day trials. That's bullshit. If you were really testifying and not lying, you would have noted it right off the bat. Aw, I hate making her, I hate making her go into consternation like this. Order. Ms. Meanie, what is the meaning of this? ... Ms. Meanie? I'm thinking, don't interrupt me! Ooh. It's like I said last time when I got under her skin about the accident. The real Ini Miney is in there. Or, more accurately, I don't think this is ever... I don't think this was ever Ini Miney at all. I think that this is Meanie. But we'll see. That eep! And what are you stammering about, Your Honor? Well, that witness. Her personality did a complete 180 there. Yes, it did. Do we know that the car is the import? The import what? Yeah, no. I saw this yesterday very, very, very briefly when she said it would be damn near impossible for me to prove any of this shit in court. Lots of people do that when they get on the stand now. ... First of all, calm yourself, witness. Like, I'm sorry, I, didn't mean to snap. Now, hurry up with your testimony. If you please. The judge still looks a little shaken up. A lot of help he's going to be. Alright, after the Moida Part 2. The side room was, kind of dark, you know? So, the costume is, purple, right? The blood... Blood spatter's on the fucking white part, not the purple part. No, the blood spatter is abso-fucking-lutely on the... Well... Actually... Okay, never mind. It's all purple. Yeah, no, it's all purple. And I, like, persuaded myself it wasn't... Wait, hold on. And I, like, persuaded my sister it wasn't, like, right to do something like that. What? And then, like, I took my sister to the channeling chamber. What? What, wait, hold on, what? Yes, now I see. And you have given us a clear reason for why you didn't notice the blood. Yeah, but you would have noticed the fucking body in the channeling chamber. You think? Like, thanks, Gramps. Are you satisfied, Mr. Wright? Yeah, she told her sister murder is bad. And then took her back to the channeling chamber, except there she would have seen the body. ... Alright, I guess not. Very well, you may question the witness. Excellent. Time to press all the buttons. Again. Hold it. Really? Because I thought it was pretty bright inside that room. Objection! Don't push your subjective opinions onto this court. It's not a subjective opinion. It's an actual testimony from someone who was in the room and witnessed what the room was like. Like, that's right. Excuse me, but how is my statement any more subjective than Ms. Meany? Yeah, see? Both of us were in there. Both of us would know whether it's light or dark. Uh-oh, hydrate. Very good. Where is my water? Here is my water. Yeah, no, light is, like, totally subjective. Bullshit. You are such a hopeless cause, witness. You may feel free to ignore this trite little man. Like, okay. Can't breathe. Let me at it. No. This is fun. I don't count as the witness. Well, no! Because... what's her name? Von Karma was having me testify last time. But if I was there, I was there. I have knowledge of this situation. That's a very clear contrast, though. Like, part of me is tempted to show this again and say, Judge, you're an idiot. Well... now, in a dark room, I could... because this would probably be what I actually wanted to present, but in a dark room, I could kind of see how that splotch of red and the purple might blend in. Maybe. I'm gonna press just in case. Hold it. You didn't see the blood. Like, yeah. But she must have had the gun with her at the time as well. That's, are you going to tell me next that you didn't notice the gun either? I, like, totally didn't. All I was looking at was, like, her face. That's very strange. ... Continue. I, like, persuaded my sister wasn't, like, right to do something like... Well, I'm pushing again. And what was your sister, Ms. Meany, like at the time? Well, she was, like, totally flipped out because she just shot Wait, hold on! What was the point of you telling her that was wrong? If she'd already... You know what, never mind. But I think, like, she knew. She, like, said she did something really bad. And, like, she said she wanted to go with me to, like, apologize to Ms. Morgan. Did Mimi Spirit really say all that to you? Like, yeah. You know, this is very clearly what I have to press on specifically, because what the fuck happened next? Was your sister calm by that time? Like, I guess so? I guess maybe, like, taking her revenge on Dr. Gray, like, made her feel a lot better? I'd feel a lot better too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'd like to feel a lot better too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The sooner the better, especially when I get my revenge on you for for killing my father. She says with her whip at the ready. And, like, Ms. Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know? Yeah, no, I killed someone. I'm so sorry. Come and apologize with me, please. Yeah, no, I get what Ini is saying, but Ms. Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know? May I ask you one more thing, Ms. Meany? Like, sure. Was there anything you found strange, unusual, or just out of place? Something out of place, huh? Like, what do you mean? When... Ooh. What should he have What should she have noticed when she was going to or arriving at the crime scene? So the key was found in the incinerator. No. I mean, she should have found a knife somewhere, no? Like, we're all trying to think, like, we know where the gun was. What the fuck happened to the knife? Okay, would there have been anything at the crime scene itself that was unusual? We also still haven't explained why there was no bullet hole in the sleeve. I don't know. I don't know. There is this, and I know this is what we're looking at that hid someone in it. Don't worry, Luna, I made absolutely no progress. Like, none. Because I have no idea what the heck I'm doing. I mean, the bullet hole can't be seen from the back, but it can't be. But it should be able to be seen from the front. That was the whole point of yesterday's trial. Right, that was the entire point last time, was that Lana's second photo proved that it couldn't have been Maya because of the bullet hole in the clothing uniform, and then the one that we see in Lana's photo number 2. Lana's photo number 2, right? This one we should be able to see the bullet hole. But that's not the problem. Like, there's definitely a problem here. I don't know where she should have seen something unusual. I mean, I've got this little scrap of cloth that was found in the incinerator. But I don't think that could have been... Like, I don't know if Ini would have noticed that. I still don't know what the hell happened to the damn knife. I really have no idea what happened to the damn knife. So that's a whole thing. Then there's this, so I don't know when the hell that shot happened. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh, Pig Rider ate the knife. Hold on. Broken by Pearl right before the murder, under repair in the hallway until police came. So, on the way... Yeah. Okay. Right. Little Pearl was putting the urn back together. So, as they were... Yeah, so we're going to the crime scene. Because I think last week we established when I had to get information out of Pearl about where she was at the time of this of the crime, right? She was playing with her ball, broke the urn, and was repairing it in the Winding Way. Like, no, nothing strange? She answered rather quickly. Now what? Press harder. Think harder. I know you can remember something. I, totally can't. Well. That's not good enough. You have to explain yourself clearly to this court. Do you think, Mr. Wright, that whether or not there was something odd on the way to the channeling chamber, it's always important? I ask because it is very important. Again, no. Look. I was a little stumped, too, at the beginning. I admit it. But yeah, no. I get it. I know where I'm going with this now. Yeah, no, she doesn't, remember anything. Like I said, more airhead than Shaggy Rogers is the impression. It's the impression that she's going for. That's not her real personality. Very well. Ms. Meany, if you will please include a statement about this in your testimony. I don't get why, but, okay. I, didn't see anyone on the way to, the channeling chamber. Aha! Aha! I caught you with your pants down again. Objection. I finally found the fault, or I guess, in your case, the crack in your perfect lie. ... Take a look at this urn. It has earned my respect. I caught her with her pants down. Look, it's a term Phoenix Wright used back in the first game when he was questioning D. Vasquez on the stand. Just like He also, in the first game, said that he was going to get to April May's bottom. It is very clear that Phoenix Wright is a pervert. But yeah, this urn has now earned my respect and earned its place in my evidence. Like, urn? There are cracks. Do you see them? So, like, what does that prove? Objection! Who cares about some worn-out old urn? Like, yeah, I already, said I didn't see, anyone on the way to the channeling chamber. I didn't, totally say anything about, an urn, did I? It looks like you still don't understand. I propose that if you had really been walking along the winding way at that time, there was no way you could have not seen this person. Yes, that I am, as in I am guilty. Anyway, this person being the teeniest, tiniest goblin. I'd like to introduce someone to you. This is Ms. Morgan Fey's daughter, Pearl Fey. Yes, and how is this child relevant? It just so happened that at the time of the murder, Pearl was playing in the center garden. Oh. And she just happened to break this urn. Oh. Oh, wow! Wait, she broke the urn. Yup, she accidentally knocked it over with her ball. No! And Pearl was the one to put it back together, while sitting right in the middle of the winding way. Well, what? Oh, poor Ini Miney. Ms. Miney. Exclamation mark? So Phoenix actually noticed that it's spelled wrong. First of all, nobody else in this courtroom would know that it's spelled wrong, because I don't think any of them are aware of Maya Fey. But Phoenix pointed out that it's spelled wrong to get Pearl to admit that she put it back together again, because Pearl can't spell. Pearl was there in the winding way at the time. She was hard at work putting the pieces of the urn back together, you see. If you couldn't see that while you were walking, I'd have to declare you legally blind. Grr. I think I have sufficiently proven one thing. Ini told me about Maya Fey, I suppose. So then I guess that is a good question of how they didn't figure out, or how she doesn't remember what she ate for breakfast 2 minutes ago. I think I have sufficiently proven one thing, Ms. Miney. You are a masterful liar. Mr. Wright, you need to watch what you say. The one who needs to watch what she's saying is the witness. So, Ms. Miney, tell us the truth. About what? About what? About where you really were at the time of the murder, of course. I mean, Phoenix may not be a doctor, but he certainly knows one quote-unquote Dr. Hottie who would love to see Ini Miney again. And he would probably be willing to declare her legally blind so that he could take her into the clinic permanently. Not that I would ever do that to her, mind you. But Phoenix is a jackass. Objection! The witness just testified about that. That's right. I was, sleeping in the side room. Can I really believe her? Was she really sleeping in the side room? There is no fucking way. Your lies end here. What do you... The witness says that during the actual murder, she was asleep in the side room. I say that's not possible because there's clearly a contradiction here. A contradiction? Where is this contradiction? Help me, Mia! Help me, Mia! I mean, the Hat Man would be... See, the thing about the Hat Man is, he's not just looking for any redhead, he's looking for a redhead that he can use to blackmail me. Right? Ini Miney. If it turns out she's a moiterer, I'm sorry, I don't care how cute you are. That's kind of a deal breaker. I might need help, yes. Phoenix has no thoughts in his head. He's just lucky. I really want to say help me, Mia. I really, really do. I'm pretty sure... Well, okay. Let me check the damn evidence. The side room, winding way, channeling chamber, meditation room. I'm going to ask for help. Help me, Mia. I may have overreached on this one. Is there really a contradiction somewhere? Don't worry. You're on the right path, Phoenix. Okay, good. Mia says I'm on the right path. It might be a little hard for you to see the contradiction, but it is there. So just this once, do you want me to help you out? Yes, please help me! Hold on, first calm down, Phoenix. Good, that girl. She slipped up with her words. Her words. If she really was in the side room the entire time, and then she just testified about... Oh! Wait a minute. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Yeah, so it is in fact... And what is that? That's just for you to figure out on your bullshit. Mr. Wright, what is your answer? The witness says that during the actual murder, she was asleep in the side room. And I say that's not possible because there's clearly... Yes, I said this already. It's in her testimony. Earlier in your testimony, Ms. Meany, you made the following statement. And, like, Ms. Morgan was the only one... Aha! Yes! She couldn't have known that. Duh! It's true that at the time, both myself and Ms. Hart were not there. But you couldn't have known that if you were in the side room, and you didn't pass through Winding Way. We had gone to call the police. So, like, what does that have to do with anything? It's very simple. Ms. Meany, how did you know that fact? How? I concede that Ms. Fey was the only person in the channeling chamber. However, someone who was asleep in the side room could not have known that. Thank you, Mia. Very helpful. ... Exclamation mark? Which means, Ms. Meany, you did in fact go to the channeling chamber. Her hat is in fact destroyed at this point, yes. But you didn't go there by way of the Winding Way. Ah, and yes, it just means that there is more red hair to look at. Don't do that! Don't cover your hair with your... But look at the manor guide map. If one were to go between the side room... Again, first of all, it specifically says partial on there. There also may be tunnels or whatever that are... But I actually know how she got there. One would have to use the winding way. That hat might be pizza dough. That's right, Your Honor, which is why I asked this very important question. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Ms. Meany, please answer the question. Objection! ... Don't ask a question off of a baseless assumption, if you please. ... Exclamation mark? Well, I suppose since you've put it on the table, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You might as well answer the question for us. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Now's your chance, Phoenix. I know where she was. Yeah. The only person who could have killed Dr. Gray was Ini Miney. Yes. So now is the time to prove it. I can do that. Where was she? She was in the fucking channeling chamber. There. Ms. Meany was here, of course. Well, but that's the channeling chamber. Isn't that the crime scene? No fucking shit, she's the murderer. That's right. Ms. Meany was at the scene of the crime. Indeed, Luna. Indeed. Order, order, order. Why, that's... Ugh! Mr. Phoenix Wright, have you lost your mind? Yesterday's testimony established that only the victim and the defendant were in the chamber when the channeling started. Yes, I do wonder what channel she was watching, except if Morgan was here, she'd say, that's the channel chamber, not the channeling chamber. And she might have been watching a Moida Mystery, yes. Also, I really can't do Dawning's Morgan Fey voice. I'm sorry. Like I said, Dawning will be here later, but not now. Yes, that is correct. Please explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Simple. Ms. Ini Miney was hiding at the scene of the crime. I was hiding? Where? Like, where was I hiding? There. Here, of course. But behind the folding screen, yes. Don't make me say this again. Recall yesterday's testimony. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen. See, you stupid jerk? Quit being so quick to pin it all on me, slimeball. Now, Ms. Meany. One so young as you shouldn't be saying, "Shut it, Gramps," as if you know exactly how old I am. Justice for nobody. I'm sorry. Looks like the pipe's about to burst. Guess I should help it along. The witness was hiding behind the folding screen with the help of... this! Ta-da! Ms. Meany. How you were able to hide yourself at the scene of crime is very simple. You were hiding inside this box. That tiny little box, no person could fit in that. Sorry, but your theory has already been disproved. Lana disproved you when she was hiding from me in it. Objection! But that clothing box was in the side room, right? Which means it has nothing to do with the murder at all. That's right. I was sleeping there, so I should know. That clothing box was in the side room that whole time. Abso-fucking-lutely not. Mr. Wright. Do you think you can prove where the Yes! I abso-fucking-lutely can. And now I present the piece of evidence that will prove its clothing box was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. It's called the fucking folding screen. Right, so we look at the box. Hole 8 inches off the ground. Folding screen, 8 inches off the ground. Take a look at this clothing box. You're so stupid, as if there's any sort of evidence in that old thing. Exclamation mark. This... what on earth? I don't have time for you to sit there surprised. Hurry up and say it already. There's a hole about 8 inches off the ground. Yes. A hole about 8 inches off the ground. Where have we heard that before? The folding screen. It had a hole in this, at the same height. That's right. I hope this has opened your eyes to what happened. At the time of the shooting, the clothing box was sitting behind the folding screen. Which, incidentally, was how I knew she was hiding behind the folding screen. And also is why the bullet from the pistol hit both the box and the folding screen. It went through the screen and then into the box. Ms. Meany, you were hiding behind the folding screen waiting for your chance. Yes, for your chance to kill Dr. Gray. Ah! I hate the fact that I have to do this. Order, order. So what you're saying is, objection, then Mr. Phoenix Wright. Thought about this picture. Are you saying that the person in this photo is Miss Ini Miney? No shit. That is exactly what I am saying. Ms. Ini Miney. You were hiding inside this clothing box all along. I mean, the folding screen isn't that tough. It's probably like a tapestry. And the box is fucking cardboard, or, well, maybe not cardboard, but it's not that durable. And you wore a medium's costume to masquerade as Maya Fey. To masquerade as Maya Fey? She had it planned from the very beginning. She would kill Dr. Gray and pin the blame on my client. No! Stop! I can't stand to listen to any more of this foolishness. If that is the case, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I have a proposition. This whole idea that the witness moves the clothing box to the crime scene, pretended to be the defendant, killed the victim, and then fled the scene of the crime. I mean, it might be bamboo. Bamboo's not that tough. Two Hoenn water bug type from Hoenn is Dr. Gray. What? I don't get it, Pig Rider. It is not possible for one person to do that all by herself. Correct, it's not possible. It really is impossible. For one person to do all the preparations, that is. Ow! Need I remind you, the foolish receive no mercy. Well, wait. Ms. Von Karma, you said it was not possible for one person, correct? What? You can't be serious. Ooh, he looks mad. Ms. Meany, you had an accomplice. No fucking shit, we knew this. The accomplice was the fucking gun. No. No. It's the other person who was lying today. This person. If it wasn't someone from Kurain Village, you couldn't have gotten the costume. And if it wasn't someone from the Fey household, you wouldn't have that box to use. No, it wasn't Pearl. Don't you blame the 8-year-old. As I established from the first Phoenix Wright game, you must be at least 9 years old to be a participant in or to be a murderer. Pearl is only 8. She's clean. Morgan Fey. Isn't that the wonderful lady witness we had earlier? What do you have to say to this, Ms. Meany? Ooh. You know, I kind of like her when she looks like this more than when she's the airhead. That poor hat of hers, though. You shot Dr. Gray with your own 2 hands. Pearl from SpongeBob isn't he? Wait! That might be why Phoenix has to defend a whale later on. You may be onto something, Luna. Do you deny it? Ah! Uh-oh. Poor Ini Miney. I think this is what really happened. Shooting someone might take a... Well, it depends. The murderer had planted herself at the scene of the crime long beforehand. Dressed in a medium's costume and wearing a wig, she pretended to be the defendant. And then, the channeling started. The murderer crept silently toward the other 2, both of whom had their eyes closed. First, she drugged Maya Fey with a strong sleeping agent. Then, she stabbed Dr. Gray with the knife. Next, she hid my client inside the clothing box. She did that so she could take Maya's place and frame her for the crime. But that's when something unexpected happened. I burst into the... Or Dr. Gray wasn't dead. Yes. Bang! Dr. Gray was actually not yet dead. With the last of his strength, he fired a shot at his attacker. Oh, this is not good. And that's why the hole in the folding screen was so low to the ground. Interesting, yes. The murderer then took the gun from Dr. Gray and... bang, the second shot. After that, you and the other lady thought to break into the room. Yes, a gunshot is certainly something you wouldn't expect to hear. Which is why, upon hearing the shots, we forced our way into the channeling chamber. Click! Ms. Meany. She immediately covered her own costume with blood. Click! And pretended to be Maya Fey. But that sort of deception would have been easy to see through. Which is precisely why Ms. Morgan Fey chased us out. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. Hurry, before there are more victims here. What is one supposed to say? This is the real truth behind this murder. I get a feeling it's not going to be this easy. Von Karma never gives up this easy. Oh! That bullet hole is going to come back and bite me in the ass because now... someone's going to say, why doesn't... well, whatever. Look, I'm trying to imitate Dawning's Morgan Fey voice. I can't do it very well. Ha! Well, who is that laughing at a time like this? Ack? Oh, you simple-minded fools. I'm sorry. Are you still, by chance, evolving? Well, what is it this time? Ms. Von Karma. Surely. Of course it was me. Do you really think someone of Von Karma blood would lose due to something this petty? Yeah, see, I figured she was gonna try something else. What in the world? Mr. Phoenix, right. Your argument is flawed in one very yeah, where's the bullet hole in her shirt? In one very crucial area. And that is... if this witness is the real murderer, why would she go through all these trouble? Oh, you mean a motive. Are you seriously hung up on the motive? Because I can prove that there was a motive. Huh? Working together with the medium, pretending to be one, putting on this whole act. What reason would she have to do such foolish things? Come on, Phoenix, this is basic math. 1 plus 1 equals 700. She didn't actually confess. She never confessed. Ini did not, like, she made a lot of angry noises and expressions, but she never actually confessed. That's, yeah, that's right. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Oh, and one other thing. Why would Miss Ini Miney want to kill Dr. Gray? Well, isn't that, again, it's the same fucking question. Where is her motive? Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to say too. Yeah, motive. I didn't have a motive. You could barely say the word motive before, when you were pretending to be an airhead. No, you can't, but you know what her motive is. The reason you wanted Dr. Gray dead is this. Oh. Yeah, no. Franziska confessed that it was her, yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, it's this. It's gotta be that. Take that. Ha! Just as I thought. You bore me with your silly answers, Phoenix Wright. What? What? You think I did this to get revenge for my sister's death? Yes. Because through that accident, you suffered a lot of hurt and pain yourself. Don't be stupid. No one has proof that Dr. Gray drugged my sister, right? And you want to say I wanted to take revenge based on nothing? What do you mean by that? Senile, stupid Gramps. ... I'm, like, going to explain, so, like, please listen, okay? Yes, she apparently does, in fact, know my name. So much for that Mr. Smith thing earlier. It's been over half a year since I was discharged from that hospital. If I, like, wanted revenge, then, like, I wouldn't have waited this long. And besides, like, the guy that thought of the spirit thing was, like, Dr. Gray. It was, like, a total coincidence that he asked me about it, you know? She's back to her airhead persona. However, you see... Ouch! Pathetic, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You failed to support your own theory. My name is obviously Nick Smith. Maybe so. Nobody will ever know. The end. I think we have our answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What Ms. Meany has stated is very true. The revenge plan is overly complicated, and she has no motive in the first place. Furthermore, there is no reason for Ms. Morgan Fey to cooperate with this plan. You don't even have any truly decisive pieces of evidence to demonstrate your point. Tisk, tisk. So many faults, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You should really learn your place. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, that's actually not untrue what he said. There's nothing decisive that I have about this. What happened? I thought I had her for sure. Hee. See? Like, it's just as I, like, told you. ... question mark? I hope you liked your slice of humble pie. Yeah, she did in fact say that the other day. Very well, I now conclude the cross-examination of Ms. Ini... Ooh, this does not strike me as being good. Hold it! Your Honor, please allow the defense 1 more minute. All right. You can't lose here. Have faith in yourself, Phoenix. Mia. Yes, it does sound like a ridiculously messed up plan for a murder. But regardless, that girl trained for this crime. Really? ... Listen, Phoenix. Everything happens for a reason. There is a reason for why she had to kill Dr. Gray. And it is also the reason she had no choice but to kill him in this fashion? I'm confused. I did in fact click the Help Me Mia button. I need that in daily life. Time is up, Mr. Wright. Your final answer, please. If you want to say that you can prove Ms. Meany had a motive, then why did she kill the victim in this way? Can you provide the reason? I mean, if I say no, I can't, that's a problem, but let me take a look-see here. This is very confuseling. Very confuseling. Ini Miney, the one driving the car was her sister, Mimi Meany. The knife has Maya's fingerprints on it, but not... I'm stumped. I am absolutely stumped. Like, okay, I'm trying to prove why she had to do what she had to do the way she did it. I'm sure that there's a reason. There has to be. I'm not totally confident here, but I know I must press on no matter what. That's right, Phoenix. Only you can do this now. Only you can prevent florist friars. I will show and substantiate the fact that Ms. Meany had a motive. Too bad, you're too late. My cross-examination has already ended, after all. Eek! Interesting. I'll let you have your chance, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Well, what? You're supposed to be on my side. Hey! Von Karma only cares about the perfect win. As long as you have the will to fight, I will knock you down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. ... And I don't care if you are my witness, so help me, I will throw you out of my way. No way! Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. Ah, okay. So I may learn something during the recess. We will continue the cross-examination after we reconvene. Hey, wait a sec! Well now, Von Karma would make a great punch-out boss indeed. Alright, save my progress, yes. Okay, well. Before I actually get into anything too far, though, let's get some music in the background, and I will be right back. My controller disconnected. Fun. Is it true what they say about my aunt? I'm afraid so, Maya. There is no way Ini could have killed Dr. Gray by herself. And under the circumstances, there's no one else other than your Aunt Morgan. That's terrible. Why would my aunt... Everything is going just as I predicted, Mr. Phoenix, right? Oh, hi! You came to visit me! Heck, Ms. Von Karma! Hello, Snowy! Why are you doing this? Why are you trying to... Because her dad's dead. Why are you trying to take revenge on Nick? More to the point, why are you going deliberately up against a guy who put an end to your dad's 40-year win record and won? For someone who is obsessed with perfection... Okay, I get the revenge thing, but if you really, really, really want to maintain that perfect record, why are you even taking a remote chance that the guy who shot your father down from orbit... I don't care if you started prosecuting at 13. You still only have 5 years under your belt. He had 40. 8 times that amount. And within my first year as a defense attorney, I clobbered him. Dawning should be here soon. Yeah, no, the bullet that I shoved in Manfred von Karma's shoulder saw to him being sent away to prison. But yeah, no, Dawning should be here relatively soon. She told me sometime between 9 o'clock and 10 o'clock, so hopefully she will be here. She is feeling better. She just has places to go and people to see on Mondays, apparently. Why are you doing this? Why are you trying to take revenge on Nick? Nick had nothing to do with what happened. What? Okay, this is out of control. What the hell is going on here? Da-da-da. Da-da-da. It should, like, everything that this is telling me says that there shouldn't be ads if you're subscribed, and there should not be nearly as many ads as you're seeing. I'll try to tweak these settings at some point later, but none of that makes sense. Maya, I had everything to do with what happened to her dad. Don't you have something better to be worrying about? Say, your own situation? Looking down on me, even though we're the same age. Yeah, but she's taller. Are you done yet? You've caused me enough pain and suffering. And you've put a little goblin through the ringer. Not yet. My goal is to defeat you, and let the whole world know of your defeat. Even if you do that, it won't bring your father back. Humph. Whatever. In the meantime, let's bring this match to its conclusion. And then we'll know who the real winner is. And then we'll go out for dinner afterwards. Because you still don't know the town. So at least I can kind of help you with that. Alright, court will now reconvene. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Can you prove Ms. Ini Miney had a motive? Yes, I believe I can. Ini Miney and Dr. Gray have only one point of connection, and that is the car accident 1 year. The motive I'm looking for must be there. Ms. Miney, please testify to this court about your car accident last year. Huh? I thought, you wanted to, ask about my, motive. I, don't see the point in, bringing up the past. The past would dictate your fucking motive. Ms. Miney, if you please. Okay. I totally don't think it'll do any good, but... Last year's accident. That was, last year in May? Something really bad happened at, my sister's clinic around then. And, the night of the accident... Well, thank you for the subscription, Snowy. I'm guessing... Ah! That explains it. Okay. No, that's good, because I really thought something had gotten screwed up. I mean, seems like the ads are kind of fucked up anyway, because they seem to be playing a lot more often than they should be, based on the settings that I put in. But, okay, at least that's not something that's a problem. And, the night of that accident, my sis was, totally tired while she was driving. I was, totally pooped too, so I, fell asleep in the passenger seat. Interesting. I, woke up because of a jolt, and it was, a sea of flames around me. I, opened the door and, got away. Ah, the Twitch browser client thingy. Well, again, good, because my settings, as we know from last week's Monday night stream, are not perfect. I did fix that, by the way. You will note there has not been any bleed over from the Bulba Garden stream tonight. I think I've heard of this incident. It was all the talk on the tabloid shows day after day last year. Yes, and there was talk about Dr. Gray drugging your sister? Well, technically, allegedly, Mimi Miney died. Gwaha! Those were merely rumors, totally baseless gossip. And yes, everyone did. Everyone died. Yes, Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. Right now, it's impossible to prove that Dr. Gray did in fact drug Ms. Miney's sister. Yeah, which means I'll have to work this from another angle. Oh, good. The bottom angle. Didn't some sort of medical malpractice... Yes, she's getting to that. Yeah, that was in May too. The thing with all the patients dying was, May 2nd. And, our accident was, on the 24th. 2 accidents back to back. Do you assume it's just a coincidence? I don't even know what, a coincidence means. My sis was, totally tired, so that's why. Duh! Something really bad happened at my sister's clinic around then. We kind of went over this. That was the malpractice incident where 14 patients died, correct? Yeah. What was the cause of the mistake? I heard it was because the medicines, got mixed up? Was that the fault of your sister, Mimi Miney? No way. Dr. Gray, wanted to blame it on my sis. Objection! That incident has nothing to do with our murder here. Nothing, you hear me? Nothing. Weird Al might have operated on that one. Yes. Besides, the police report had already documented that it was entirely Mimi Miney's fault. Which means, as far as the quote-unquote real facts are concerned, Mimi Miney is the one who made the mistake. But, it really wasn't my sis. And, like, the night of the accident, my sister was totally tired while she was driving. Press. Hold it. She was totally tired. You mean exhausted? No, that was the car. The car is always exhausted. Like, she had to talk to the police, and, like, she was being investigated, like, every day. It was, like, a totally terrible Oh! Oh! I see what's going on here. I think I mentioned this in passing last week. I don't think that's Ini, I think that's Mimi. And the whole reason that she had to do the whole spirit channeling bullshit nonsense is because everyone thinks Mimi is dead. But no, Mimi isn't actually dead. We're looking at her. Okay. Everything's coming together. It's no wonder then that car accident happened, huh? Press harder. So then, why didn't you ask to switch places? Huh? Like, what are you talking about? How old is Ini Miney? Do I remember? Well, I don't have to remember. I've got the... Yeah, age 21. I meant switch drivers. If your sister was so tired, then you should have switched with her. Objection, perjury. There's always perjury. True. Ah, but, like, I don't, like, have a driver's license? No you do. This news to me. I was not aware that you did not have your driver's license, Miss Miney. Miss Miney, please amend your testimony. Like, okay, anyway. I was, like, totally pooped too, so I, like, fell asleep. Well, hold on. So where did she amend her testimony? Ah, okay. Because normally they'd put it in, like, there, but... Let's press that one. Hold it. The accident happened at night, correct? Yeah, like, it was at, like, 1 a.m. or so, I think? I had, like, a paper due, like, really soon. So, like, I hadn't slept and was working, like, real hard. So it was because the two of you were so tired that this accident happened. Jolt, and there's a sea of flames around me. Press. And your sister? What happened to her? I didn't see her. The car was, like, totally black, and there was, like, a ton of smoke. I, like, totally had, like, no clue what was going on. Please tell us about your escape in more detail. I, like, kept wanting to forget that time. So, like, I don't remember things about the accident in, like, detail anymore. Well... It's alright, no need to push yourself. Light is always subjective, Ini. We learned this earlier today. I think I, like, gave an interview after... Yes, you did. Yes, you did. I have that interview. Like, that would probably be the most accurate, you know? It is that article. Yes, you do. So far, no problem with it. Now, as for this... I have to present the picture of the cute red... So, now I have two pictures of the cute redhead, and... ta-da! Objection. Ms. Meanie, that was a lame lie just now. Like, what do you mean? I know you had a license back then. This is a photo you took for the express purpose of getting a driver's license. What is the meaning of this, Ms. Meanie? See, I don't know why she went down this particular path, because she literally could have just said, stuck with what she originally said, which was that she was tired, just as tired as her sister, because she hadn't slept because she was working on her paper. Like, the whole fucking thing that I'm gonna trip her up now because of this is not, like, literally, she could have said, no, I was just tired. I was just as tired as my sister. How is that a terrible license photo? She looks cute. Although it doesn't actually show her eye color, so. That's right. Yeah, I had, like, a license, but I didn't get it until after the accident. Bullshit! That specific photo was what they used to reconstruct you after the accident. No, you had it. You had it at the time of the accident. Director Hottie, or the guy pretending to be him anyway, said so. What are you talking about? That perverted fake clinic director? Yes, that perverted fake clinic director. And how did you know he was perverted? Youch! No one cares. Witness, when did you receive your driver's license? Like, last November. What? November? That's impossible. The accident happened last May. That is a half-year lapse in time, Mr. Phoenix Wright. That it was red. We haven't learned anything about the car yet. I don't know why you're stressing what's important about the car. Well, what the... That's what happened, Mr. Phoenix, Mr. Wright. I won't say nobody gets a license in November, but nobody has the photo for the license in May, and then gets it in November. At the time of the accident, Ms. Meany did not... No, she had the photo! That's literally what they used to reconstruct her face. Irk. Ow! Cry and my V will accommodate. Anyway, without a license, the witness and her sister could not have switched drivers. I'm, like, glad you get it, but, like, even if I had my license, I, like, don't think my sis would have, like, let me drive. Yow! Don't just stand there humming to yourself. Not you too, Mia. The whip and the pain and the... Ow! Ms. Meany, why do you think you would not have been allowed to drive anyway? That's because... I think this situation calls for more detailed testimony. Ms. Meany, if you please. Like, how annoying. Oops, like, sorry, didn't mean to be mean. No, Mia didn't whip me. Well... maybe she did? I'm sure that if she asked Von Karma nicely and said she was going to use it on me, Von Karma would have lent her the whip. Then she gave it back immediately. Because, again, Franziska Von Karma apparently hates my guts, so... I wouldn't be allowed, yes. Like, around that time, I was, like, really close to getting my license. My sis was, like, this totally big fan of cars and, like, really valued them. She, like, had just gotten this really shiny, bright red sports car. She, like, would say things like, no way am I letting a noob drive my car. So, like, that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night, too. Interesting. So it was a new car. A bright red car for sports. That makes sense. Alright. I'm terribly knowledgeable about cars because I don't have my driver's license, apparently. But, let's go. Push all the buttons! You had your fucking license. So what did you mean by really close? Yes, use that car to play basketball. Indeed. Like, I had one of those permit things. I think that's what they're called. Permit, yeah. Wow, the big-name lawyer boy doesn't even know what driver's permit is. Well, this lawyer never had a permit. Wah! Ignorance is to be whipped. What is with her? All she said in the last few minutes is utter nonsense. So, like, may I continue? Yes, you may. My sis was like this totally big fan of cars and like really valued them, okay? She valued cars? How much would you say she valued her car? Well, like, she'd flip out at, like, a drop of rain. And, like, she would notice if someone, like, touched the car door with dirty hands. In that case, why bother taking the car to the garage ever? Press harder? Why did she take such special care of the car? He does, in fact, have a bike. He's also... How old is Phoenix? He's not in the court profile, so I don't remember. Why is the bailiff not dealing? Because the bailiff doesn't have weapons. They don't let bailiffs with weapons in anymore after Yami Yugi banished someone to the Shiny Realm. Of course we have bailiffs. Yami Yugi was a bailiff. But they don't allow bailiffs with weapons anymore since Yami Yugi banished someone to the Shadow Realm by accident. Well, okay, it was probably on purpose. Why did she take such a special... why did she take special care of the car? How can you say that? It was a brand spanking new car. Something's getting a spanking. And it probably is the car. New car? Like, you wouldn't want to, like, get it dirty, would you? Mr. Lawyer? I would think that cars getting dirty... It really kind of is just another fact of life. I guess people who really love cars think otherwise. Phoenix, try asking something of more significance, alright? Well, Ms. Meany, what kind of car was it? Yeah, like that. Details, please. It was a new car. Yeah. She had, like, just gotten it. It was, like... Oh, shit. Well, Luna, I figured out why you kept saying there is something important about the car. And it's actually something I noticed earlier, thought I had right, realized I had it wrong, but in actuality, no, this is actually the... Yeah, so... See, look at this, right? Opened the right door. And, you know, when I first read this today, I was like, okay, hold on. Would that have been the door on the driver's side or the passenger side? Then I concluded it would have been the passenger side, and my mind was playing tricks. But no. Those morons in the UK drive on the wrong side of the road. So the right door would have been the driver's side door. She is meanie. Well, she had, like, just gotten it from, like, the UK. The only reason, by the way, that I made that connection so quickly, by the way, is because earlier, literally in this very stream, I fucked up that one detail. The UK? Were those her boyfriend's initials? And it was like it was a really special model. She had waited for a whole year for it to arrive. I guess her love of cars would be the obvious next topic. Press harder. The judge doesn't know what he's too old to know what UK means. I really don't know anything about cars. They had a feeling this was bound to come up. Your Honor. Yes? Please have the witness append what she just said to her testimony. And yes, this is in fact about cars, not trains. So this is the car of logic, not the train of logic. You mean the part about it being a special import car? Yes. Well, if you like cars that much, then that's not my point. But to be honest, I know what the point is. Ms. Meany, would you please fix your testimony? Sure, whatever. My sis's new car was like a totally special model from England. Alrighty then, it be time for the truth. Objection. Ms. Meany, do you remember this article? ... question mark? Look, there is potentially supposed to be a goblin showing up relatively soon. I am not in control of when she does or does not show up. It's an article about the accident. You had said this in it. Quote, but I opened the right door and, got out. That's correct, isn't it? Why are you suddenly asking me about that? Your Honor, which side is the passenger seat? The left or the right? Well, it's on the right side, of course, because the driver's on the left side. That would be if it were an American car, but it would be the opposite in a British car. Those damn Brits drive backwards! Backwards, I say! Opposite. The two of them were riding in a British car. In that case, the passenger side would be the left side. Aha! What do you mean by this? Ms. Meany, you said you had escaped using the right side door of the car. But if you were sitting there, then that means you were in the driver's seat. Gah! Well, oh. Wait. There is in fact a goblin here now, although her mic is muted. Snowy, I believe this was localized. So they probably had it be like an American car or something in the original Japanese. Dawning, unmute your mic. Order! Order in the court! Order! Order! Well, now I'm hungry enough for a deep dish pizza. What about you, Dawning? Yes, your mic is unmuted.
Dish pizza.
Well,
and
would you like one?
Car situation, are we? I think it actually probably was British in the original. Because I believe in Japan, they do drive on the right side of the road. So the car does have to be British.
I don't know. I have never driven in Japan. All I know is those idiots in Britain drive backwards. Or on the wrong side of the road. So I'll tell you what, Dawning. Part of the reason this clicked so quickly...
Oh, no, Japan does drive on the left side of the road. I guess it could have been an American car.
I don't know, but part of the reason that this particular detail clicked for me so quickly is because I specifically fucked up this detail when I was rereading the articles earlier. And I looked at myself and I was like, wait a minute, she specifically said she got out the right side of the door, the right car door. It's like, wouldn't that have been the driver's side? I'm like, no, hold on, that's the passenger side. And then when we started talking about it, and they said that the cars I'm like, okay, I see exactly what it... Because I figured there had to be a detail why it was important that they specifically said she got out the right door.
Uh-huh. So, the British car situation. Where is that in the script?
While you're figuring that out, you also have a little goblin knows best. Welcome back.
Thank you for the little goblin knows best. I'm feeling kind of evil today, so let's go with upside down.
Okie dokie.
Okay, I found it, I think.
Let me...
Mr. You're probably still flipping, it's not on.
Yeah, I've got to...
Oh, but he hasn't even been whipped yet.
No, he's been whipped plenty of times.
Yeah, but he hasn't been whipped on this line yet.
Once by Mia, in fact.
Where did Mia get a whip?
She borrowed it from Von Karma.
I don't remember that.
Order, Ack!
Mr. Phoenix Wright is blabbering nonsense again. Ini says the person who was driving was her older sister, Ini.
That is what Ini said, yes. But that is where her story falls apart. Somewhere, all of us made a big error in our assumptions. Phoenix, it looks like you finally found the real root of this murder. Yes, I have finally gotten... Dawning, are you proud of me? I finally got to Ini Miney's bottom.
Uh-huh.
Except there's a problem.
Oh, yeah. Except that's... I wonder where the last... Mo Meany is at the circus. Surrounded by some horrible characters.
The problem is I got to Ini Miney's bottom only to discover that it was Mimi Miney's bottom the whole time.
Yep.
If we connect all the dots, there can only be one answer. I'd like to ask the court a question. Ini or Mimi? Who was really driving that night? Well, it wasn't Ini, it was Mimi. The answer is that one person who had her driver's license. Because, again, Ini testified that she didn't have her driver's license, so it came back to screw her. Mimi Meany. After all, that makes her the only person who could really, who could legally drive.
I'd like to point out that we're accusing this person of murder, which is a crime. Why are we assuming that they did things legally?
Because I said so. But you just said the witness, Ms. Ini Miney, was the one in the driver's seat. Yes! Which leads us to the next question. The next question. Who is the person standing at the witness stand right now?
Who just joined? Or left? Or what was that noise?
No, there was nothing that I saw.
Ah, I just heard a weird noise. It sounded like a Discord noise, but okay. What sort of idiotic ruse is this, Mr. Phoenix, right? This witness's name is...
I'll tell you what her name really is. Yeah, look, Franziska, I don't blame you, but welcome to Ace Attorney. Welcome to America, where everything is fucking bullshit.
Poor girl. Send her
no.
back to Germany. She was happier there.
See, this is what I asked her earlier, right? Why would you bother? Like, okay, you want revenge, but you also say that Von Karmas are obsessed with perfection. I snapped your dad's 40-year win streak. He had 8 times the win streak that you did. 8 times the experience that you did. I don't fucking care that you started at 13. 5 is a much lower number than 40. So let's say you wanted your revenge. But you're also a Von Karma. Why the fuck would you even try to think of it? Because you're all the way in Germany. I'm never going to go to Germany to defend anybody.
No, but you'll go to Kuvain, which is farther away.
Have your 40-year plus win streak. Be perfect as much as you want in Germany. Don't take a chance and mess with the guy who literally shot your father down and ended up getting him killed. You do, and yeah, 5 is less than 40. Yes, everyone learns good math from my streams. Anyway, this witness's real name is in fact Ini Miney. Man, take that. Looks very weird upside down. Ini Miney, that is your real name. ...
Objection! Of all the foolish dribble, then how do you explain her appearance?
That's actually quite simple. The witness had severe facial burns when she was admitted into the hospital. No, it's not Shaggy Rogers. So for the purpose of facial reconstruction, the surgeons used a picture.
Facial reconstruction surgery?
How did you not know this?
They did not tell me.
You're a Von Karma. Your father literally trained a fucking parrot overnight. He did his goddamn homework. Did you not do your goddamn homework on the person you were calling as a witness?
There was no record of the hockey clinic.
I found it!
Probably because it is bad.
Just because there's a guy there who pretends to be the director but isn't actually the director doesn't mean it's a bad clinic.
They let him get away with it.
I mean, to be fair, the nurse tried to drag him off to his room, then kind of just shrugged his shoulders because I was talking to him. But yes, no, Pig Rider, that is in fact not Shaggy Rogers. And you're right, I did just straight up shove the bullet in there. There was in fact no shooting. This is the picture she gave to her doctors at the time. That's right. It's a picture of her younger sister. Did Dawning want to know, or did she try to know and it failed?
I tried to know. No! Did it come through that time?
It did, yes. But Ini Miney, she died in the car accident. That's what everyone thought. However, that was not the case.
Then the bodies they found at the crash site.
That was the body of the real Ini Miney. Damn it! I worked so hard to get to Ini's bottom. And it wasn't her the whole time. Isn't that right, Ms. Ini Miney? Well, well, well.
Well.
That car accident 1 year ago. The one who died that night was Ini Miney. Aww. Her sister, Mimi, then stole her face and was reborn as Ini. It makes sense, though, because she was constantly being hounded and investigated, so as long as people thought she died,
Yeah.
it made
It
her
makes
life...
sense to do
Yeah.
that. It's kind of fucked up, but I can see why.
I mean, her sister was dead one way or another.
Yeah.
Unless this was her deliberately killing Ini, in which case... she's dead. Like, in which case there is no forgiving her. But...
It is a largely unfortunate situation.
Yeah, and, you know, if her sister died due to an actual accident or due to Dr. Gray, then okay, I don't blame her for taking advantage of the situation to get rid of all the negativity around her old life. But if she deliberately crashed the car and killed her sister, then she's a... well, I'd say she's a dead woman, but she's probably a dead woman anyway. I'm pretty sure it's been 5 minutes.
Yeah, go ahead. Which visual, Luna?
The car accident.
Flipping between.
And it did.
That's
It is really cool upside down. Your Honor, I'm sure you can now see why Mimi had to kill Dr. Gray. What do you mean?
What is the meaning of this nonsense?
Dr. Gray wanted to call back the spirit of a dead person. Except she wasn't dead. Specifically the spirit of his nurse that died in the crash, Ini Miney. However, that would not have been possible. Because Ini Miney was in fact still alive. And that fact would have been discovered had the channeling been conducted. Speaking of, where was the television?
In the channel chamber. Do your research on the Crane channeling technique. They do not keep the television in the channeling chamber. They keep it in the channel chamber.
Oh. Anyway, that fact would have been
Even
discovered...
Von Karma knows this.
Yeah, but she didn't know that her own witness was actually Ini Miney. But oh well. So, this witness had to stop that from happening. At all costs.
And that's why he had to kill Dr. Turner Gray? Is that what you're saying?
Yes. Before the channeling, Dr. Gray had the misfortune of consulting this witness about communicating with the dead. And in that moment, his fate was sealed. Well, Ms. Von Karma, eek!
Why did you say my name just now? Tot, tot, tot. Looks like I've been unmasked.
Well, this is certainly a strange turn of events. And Pig...
What?
Go ahead.
What did you say?
Oh, I was going to explain to Pig Rider that everything is upside down because I can see better this way.
Yes, of course. That's right. I admit it. My real name is Ini Miney.
Exclamation mark.
That quack doctor, he got what he deserved in the end, and I was so close to finally ditching Mimi too. So close.
But why? Why would you go so far as to throw away yourself? And yes, not doctor, doctor. The quack doctor being Scrooge McDuck, voiced by David Tennant. Also, hello, Bulbagarden, and thank you for the raid.
So, just to clarify, Dr. Turner Gray is just actually every role David Tennant has played, right?
It's possible, yes. Hello, Bulbagarden. You'll be happy to note there was no bleeding in any sound bites from your stream today. I was able to fix those settings. Again, I don't know why the heck I had that in my really old scene when I was using that layover that Ellison was using, but for some reason I had that create a bot in there. Anyway, to become your own sister.
Dot.
I think I understand why. Ini Miney wanted her old self to disappear because of this. I'm guessing it's the malpractice thing. Because I'm pretty sure there's...
Did you not present it yet?
Well, I was just double-checking to make sure that there was nothing else that made more sense. But yeah, no. Take that.
That's about the malpractice incident.
Dr. Gray was right. The mistake was caused by the nurse. A nurse by the name of Ini Miney. That's right, the person standing before us today. And a few weeks after this mishap, Ini Miney had a car accident in which she lost her younger sister.
The timing couldn't have been worse.
14 patients dying in that incident, and her own sister's life extinguished. Not to mention the car that she apparently cared a lot about.
A very British car.
Yes, it was all too much to bear.
I found a way for myself to escape it all. The only way.
She lost everything in the flames of that accident. Her sister, and even her own face. This was her last chance. Her chance to throw away her past and start a new life as her sister. Coincidentally, at the same university that Dr. Gray was at. Unbelievable. A plan beyond my wildest imagination.
That jerk. If only he hadn't thought of that channeling mumbo jumbo.
Mumbo jumbo.
Becoming Amy has been the most horrible experience in the world. Spirit channeling, the occult, I hate it. I hate it all.
Oof. Oof. I believe there are still a few unsolved riddles here, such as... Why did Ms. Meany choose to go with such a complicated plan? And why did Ms. Morgan Fey agree to help her execute it? Regardless, I believe one thing has been made crystal clear. The innocence of the defendant, Maya Fey.
Preposterous. I'm perfect. Franziska von Karma.
I'm going to enjoy the news tonight, Ms. Von Karma. How about you?
Is this wise, Phoenix?
What?
Is floating in this situation wise?
She's the one who fucking started it. Also, if you'll recall, I offered to take her out to dinner after this trial, so we may be enjoying the news together over dinner. And again, just to clarify, it's to get to know her because we are both professionals, and because she is new to town, so it is welcoming her to town. And then I can explain to her why coming here was a terrible idea if she wanted to keep her perfect record. It's going to be broadcast all over the world, right? Your defeat, that is. Yow! Ow, 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 ow! Stop it! It kind of tickles. And...
Where Phoenix goes unconscious. And one more good measure. This court is a fraud, a scam.
What?
This court is a fraud, a scam.
Oh, I hadn't even said Mia's line yet. I was too busy laughing. Oh, God, well, he's dead. Good, no more Phoenix, right? But Phoenix! Hang in there, Phoenix! Phoenix! Oh, gotta stretch. Alright, now it's your line, Dawning, so give your line while I stretch.
This court is a fraud, a scam.
No, this is just America where everything here is absolute bullshit. Oh, my back hurts. Now then. Oh, and a hydrate, yes. From Pig Rider. I didn't notice the hydrate.
Your notification sound is almost the exact same as someone joining the voice call.
I don't even hear the notification sound.
Well, I do, so you should sort that out.
How do you hear it and I don't?
No.
Dawning, I blame you for this.
I did nothing.
It looks like it will be sometime before Mr. Wright regains consciousness. It's possible. And then he won't remember that he's a defense attorney, so he'll go back to being a noodleman. So
Sadly, he has to defend the pedophile.
I will go ahead and pronounce the verdict. Not guilty. Well, little goblin saved.
Good for her. I'm very happy.
And Phoenix is definitely not there anymore.
He is on...
It would have been funnier if they showed him on the floor. But no, they probably just dragged his unconscious body out of the courtroom. That is all. This court is adjourned. Well, there goes Franziska's perfect record, huh?
Unfortunately for her, yes.
Congratulations, Maya.
Hey.
Aww. Yes, now the bailiff did something. It's good to see you, Maya. How are you doing?
Sis, I didn't kill anyone, did I?
No, you didn't. It was all just a dream. A really bad dream.
You know, sis, in my dream, I smelled a really familiar scent.
A familiar scent?
I was inside that clothing box, right? That box. That was the box you used to store your clothes in a long time ago.
That's right. Ah, that's how they managed to find clothes that would fit someone who had a larger chest than Maya does. Oh, hey, I'm awake. There is still one thing I don't quite get. What's that? What would have happened if Mimi hadn't shot Dr. Gray? I mean, we broke in because we heard a gunshot. I think Mimi Meanie had planned to open the door to the chamber herself. And then you and Lotta would have witnessed quite a scene. Yeah, no, he's not even asking where the hell am I. He just kind of pops up and is like, oh, I'm here now. Not even asking about the verdict.
Cases since Phoenix has been knocked unconscious. 0.
Yes, well, that's true. He was knocked unconscious in the first case, which is technically the second case, chronologically, but now he's knocked unconscious in this case. Wonderful. And then you and Lotta would have witnessed quite a scene. A possessed Maya Fey who had just committed a moida. She had it planned down to the smallest detail, huh?
Nick?
Congrats, Maya.
Thanks. Looks like you bailed me out of another jam.
Well, you know.
But I really don't want something like this to happen ever again.
Question mark?
I'm fine because I have you to help me out, Nick, but every time something happens, I lose someone special to me. First, my sister, and now my aunt.
Dot dot dot.
Hey, Nick, tell me why my aunt went and did something so horrible. Why would she help Miss Mimi with a plan like that? I don't understand it, Nick.
Maya, it's over. Why don't we just let it be?
Nick, please, I need an answer.
The reason Morgan helped Mimi with her plan was, I hate to say it, but it's the teenier, tinier goblin. Which I just presented.
Pearly?
4 years from now, a new master will be, quote-unquote, born into Kurain Village. And that person will be you, Maya.
And?
But if you weren't there, then the main family's bloodline would disappear. And what would happen then?
The ranch family, my aunt?
No, Morgan's spiritual power is too weak. The next person would be Pearls. Everything was done for her sake. It was also that Pearls would become the next master.
Yeah, I can see that. ...
The question mark. Did Maya say something just now? I think that she was saying, I thought so. Uh-huh. So the little goblin had this in the back of her mind the whole time. Uh-oh. Date and time unknown. Detention center. Solitary confinement cell 13.
My precious Pearl, you are the only one suitable to be the master of Kurain, dear child. I sacrificed it all for you. I helped that brainless nurse carry out her murder and cooperated with that whip-happy prosecutor. It was all to unseat that annoying, witless main family girl, that Maya Fey. But I shall be patient, my dearest Pearl. A chance will present itself. Your time will come.
Well. So we haven't seen the end of Morgan Fey.
That wasn't ominous.
Hey! I see who's in this next case.
Who comes to mind?
The lady on the immediate front of the... So she decided to stay here. Okay,
Yes.
turnabout big top.
They tend to stick with as prosecutors within a game.
Oh, good.
Barring,
so I'm
like,
going...
You'll be against Franziska for this game for the most part.
Well, that's nice. I really like her.
I like her a lot. She's great.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the show. Prepare to witness a man who has mastered the wonder of flight. That is a large mouth, even bigger than mine. The world's greatest magician, the one, the only, Maximilian Galactica.
His name is Billy Bob Jones. We don't respect him.
I'm just reading what I see on the screen, and what I see is Batman flying. Uh-oh. Well, he's dead.
No, he's not.
They just fell! His trick failed!
Look, I wouldn't disrespect him enough to not call him by his stage name if he died here.
Very big circus entry. What the hell am I doing here? Did I take my... Oh, I took Pearls to the circus.
It was like being in a dream. I haven't even caught my breath yet. That was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly? It was great. There was a dancing bear, and a tiger that jumped through a ring of fire, and an elephant that rode a giant boat. Not to mention that guy who flew through the air.
He did fall through the air,
Billy
didn't
Bob
he?
Not to mention that guy who flew through the air. Yeah, Billy Bob Jones. He was absolutely fabulous. Like I said, I don't respect him.
Okay, fine.
What? Billy? Billy Bob Jones, the world's greatest magician. Magic? No, a magician. Mr. Nick?
Huh? What is it, Pearls?
Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits?
No, it's completely phony, unlike your skills, which are real.
Man, disrespecting your daughter before you've even met her, huh?
I don't know who that is. I don't think it has anything to do with channeling. I also don't know why we're here. I don't know how we're here, because I don't think I can afford circus tickets.
You're entertaining tiny goblins.
But can I afford circus tickets?
No. But you did it anyway. You're in debt now.
Fair enough. You don't know about magic, do you, Pearls?
I'm sorry.
I biked them over on one bus. Well, I'm sure there's a bus or something.
We took the train.
We might have. I braved the winter cold and took Pearls to see the circus. It's been 6 months since that terrible incident in Kurain Village. Yes, it was during that... It's like we haven't just finished this goddamn case, Phoenix.
Yeah, but for him it's been 6 months.
Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it and is returning to her normal self.
Oh, it's time to go. You're right. We can't miss the last train.
Pearls, you remembered the train.
I did. I really understand what everybody means by express train. Well, Nick, see you later. I'll come by to help clean the office. It's gotta be spotless for the new year.
Don't worry about it, really. I'm retiring once again as a defense attorney, and we're turning that office into the new wet noodle.
But you want to befriend Francisca, and she's not gonna come hang out at the wet noodle. She wants to see you in court.
No, she doesn't! That's the last thing she wants to see! I'm the guy that broke her win record!
Yeah, well, she wants to beat you up in court.
She already did that!
She wants to do it more. You are going... Oh, sorry.
She can do that wherever, whenever, but not in court.
You are going to visit Mr. Nick on New Year's? Maybe. I am glad you will get to spend your New Year's with your special someone. Holy! Look, it's time to go. Happy New Year, Mr. Nick.
Happy New Year. I really hope it will turn out that way. I'm remembering this time last year when I was laughing at that asshat lost his Edgeworth, who's dead now! So now I'm laughing even harder. What do you mean landlord said noodle shops are not allowed in his building? How am I supposed to make money if I can't make a noodle shop?
You're not supposed to make money.
But how am I gonna pay off my debt for those circus tickets?
See if you can talk Francisca into doing it, because maybe she'll be friends with Maya?
Interesting thought. Oh, goody. December 28th, 9:12 a.m., Wright & Co. Law Office. This is like a year to the day.
It is, in fact, a year to the day.
Well, today wraps it up for this year. Hope I can finish cleaning this place up in one day. Oh no, it's my phone. Beep. Hello, this is Wright & Co. Law Offices.
No, it's terrible.
Maya, perfect timing. Things are terrible here too.
Huh?
The office is a terrible mess and I have to clean it up.
What are you talking about?
My dirty office. What are you talking about?
Listen, Nick, you have to turn on the TV.
I don't wanna. I don't wanna.
Well, you're gonna, because little goblin says.
But I need to clean my office.
Little goblin says.
Yeah, but it's just gonna distract me from cleaning my office. And nothing good is on television anyway.
The news, Nick. The news. You have to see.
Fine. The TV. Now, let's check in at the scene. Huh? What happened now? Thank you. We're here at the Big Berry Circus. The Big Berry Circus has become the center of a sensational moida. The scene has created quite a stir among the throngs of excited onlookers. The very big circus. Yes, the one that you were just at like the night before.
That's the circus we went to, right?
Nope, absolutely not. They're saying there was a moida?
Yeah, and they arrested him too. Maya, please, he's a piece of shit.
Arrested who?
Billy Bob! They arrested Billy Bob Johns!
Oh, good. So now I've got to defend another big star. Fly through the sky at will. Oh, Will! I know a Will. Will Powers.
Yeah, but he's not in this game till the next case.
What?
He's not in this case. He's not here till the next case.
Why would he be... You know what? Never mind.
Don't worry about it.
Maya said she was a huge fan of whatever the hell his name is.
All right, see you in 2 hours at the detention center.
What? Why are you...
See you there?
What?
You've still got plenty of time to clean up your office later.
But... Who... What? What did... But... I refuse!
You have no say in the matter. As we discussed earlier, when you adopt little goblins, you lose the right to make your own decisions.
Well, I decide that I'm going to examine this window. Giant building just outside the window, the Gatewater Hotel, high-class luxury hotel. Until recently, it had been a normal business-class hotel, yes.
Yeah, it's not relevant yet.
The desk. My desk. Since I don't have time to sit, it's unusually clean. You just said the office was dirty!
Yeah, but the desk isn't. Everything else is. The mess is on the floor.
Difficult legal-looking books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. I wouldn't mind dumping some of these off at the used bookstore. That might not be such a good idea. I love those books. Oh, right! I can take the Steel Samurai poster down now that I know that Maya can't curse me.
No, but she can look like a very sad goblin.
A poster of the newest member of the Steel Samurai universe. Maya went out and bought it right away. She's a sucker for all things Steel Samurai. I hear they're even giving the new guy his own movie. I just know Maya's going to drag me to see it with her, even though I can't afford the movie tickets.
We'll sneak in.
I am a lawyer. I am not supposed to commit crimes.
Maya is a goblin. She cannot help but commit crimes.
Can't drag me along into this mess. Or any mess. Can she?
Yes, she can.
But why? Alright. Because?
Because she's a goblin, and you adopted her, and now she's your problem.
Fair enough. Someone's got to keep an eye on her. Anyway, speaking of keeping an eye, let's see how Charlie is doing. Charlie, a quite decorative plant. I wouldn't mind his help cleaning this place up. That's not bad. He probably
would be a sight. That would be a sight to see.
I mean, he'd probably be more helpful than the little goblin would be at cleaning the place up.
Goblins are very good at making mess.
That they are. Alright. Well, let's get to cleaning the office. Where's the clean the office button?
Sadly, there's not one of those. You have to go deal with Billy Bob John.
Hey, I still have the Magatama.
You do, yes. I told you. Phoenix keeps that for the rest of the series.
What? Why?
Maya gave it to him, and it's useful when you're a lawyer to know when people lie.
I suppose that's fair. Alright, well, examining isn't getting me anywhere, so I suppose I have to move to the detention center. Oh boy.
What are they talking about? Why did they arrest Billy?
You're asking the wrong man on that one, Maya. Maybe he used his magical skills to deal death with the sleight of hand.
Billy Bob Johns would never do such a thing.
I gotta come up with a voice for this guy. Dawning, what do you suggest?
Well, I don't respect him.
Okay.
But you haven't had the opportunity to not respect him, so you do whatever.
Oh, fabulous! What the young girl just said was absolutely fabulous. Oh, what a clever girl! Such a fabulous understanding of events. What's with all this fabulous talk? Oh, I don't do heavy southern accents. What the?
Mo is amazing. Mo is wonderful. Sadly, he's not the defendant.
Welcome to the visitors' room.
It's Billy! Nick, look! It's the real Billy Bob Johns!
Alright, sweetie, pick a card. Any card, but don't pick your nose, because that's disgusting.
He called me sweetie. Nick!
Ew.
I know. Ew. He is a grown man. And
I mean,
Maya is technically an adult now, I guess.
He's 21, she's 18. It's not even as bad of an age gap as there was between Maggie and Gumshoe.
No, but it gets a lot worse when you find out he's trying to marry a 16-year-old.
Ew!
Now you understand why I do not respect him.
I don't understand why I'm defending him.
I don't either.
Well, Maya's the one making me do it.
Yeah, well... I don't respect him. You shouldn't either.
I really don't respect much of anybody. In this universe, anyway. Time's running out, sweetie. Pick a card. Any card, and again, not your nose. That's where I'll be pulling the card out from.
This one.
Aha! I thought you would pick that one, sweetie. The Ace of Hearts!
He got it!
Luna, I don't know who wrote this shit. What can I say, sweetie? You've stolen one of my most valued possessions. One of whatever the hell my name is, hearts.
Billy!
Well, time to make this an absolutely fabulous time.
Billy, you should let Nick pick a card.
I don't wanna. I really don't wanna.
I didn't either.
And you are, oh how silly of me, you must be Sweetie's driver. Her driver. You know what? Fine, I'm not a defense attorney. You can't see the pin on my label, or on my lapel.
Well,
whatever.
Plus for him, going to jail for murder and not the crime he's actually committing.
Yes. Whatever, hurry up and pick a card. Any card. I want this one. So, sweetie, let's be honest here. You came to this visitor's room to visit me, didn't you?
Yes, I'm your biggest fan. Maya's voice actor does not endorse this line.
Fabulous! Absolutely fabulous! Thank you so much! Hey, what about my card? Think of it as a souvenir. Just go the hell away. Nobody needs you. Okay, bye.
Well, Nick, I think it's time to get to work.
You're right. Time to go back to the office.
the matter, Nick? Why are you staring at the ceiling?
I was just thinking about what I should have for lunch. Sweetie, drop Porcupine Head over there. Shower me with your attention, okay? Fucking Christ. They got rid of one massive egotist and dumped in another one.
I would like to punch this man in the face. Yeah, sure. That's the best reading of that line you're gonna get out of me.
How many fucking cards does this guy have? Absolutely.
His cards are the least of my concerns.
I'm just wondering where the hell he gets them all from. But anyway, absolutely fabulous! Absolutely cringe-inducing. I agree. Examine the camera. Smile, you're on candid camera. Max keeps sneaking glances up at the security camera on the wall. Wonder if he is still trying to be a star. Of course he is. What does this schmuck say? Guard monitors the visitor's room. He's so quiet you could forget he was even there if he wasn't watching everything. He's pushed up against the wall, kind of like a magnet on a refrigerator. Also, how the hell did this guy... Like, okay, maybe Mia was too busy and engrossed with me. Well, engrossed in conversation with me to notice somebody sneaking up behind us and taking a picture. But the guard sure as fuck would have noticed. Are you
kidding? He's asleep on the job. He's asleep on the job.
That's not what this said right here.
Well,
anyway,
Phoenix is a stupid.
He might be, but I am still confused as to where Franziska got that photo from. Alright, nothing left to examine. So... Maya said get back to work, or get to work, so let's go back to the Wright & Co. law office. It didn't seem to do anything.
It didn't, because, sadly, my work is this fucking loser.
Fine. Tell us about yourself, Billy Bob.
Billy? I was hoping you could tell me a bit more about yourself.
Fabulous! I think we should get to know each other better, too! Why don't you come sit... Why don't you go fuck yourself?
There's this big piece of security glass between us, probably for a good reason.
Oh, sweet Jeebus, what in the world? If only I could use magic, then I could make this wall disappear. What is this guy talking about? Anyways, lately you've become awfully famous, haven't you, Max? Or Billy, or whatever the fuck your name is. That's whatever the fuck my name is.
I'm going to be calling him Billy Bob Johns this entire case, and you cannot do anything about it.
Look, I call a certain other character by something other than his canonical name. I'm not going to complain.
Billy Bob is his canonical name. It is his legal given name. Maximilian Galactica
is his stage name. That's fine. But, like,
I'm not calling him by his stage name.
Dawning, the underlying point that I am making is I don't give a fuck what you call anybody. I really don't. Like, I call one of the characters Kilometers Lost as Edgeworth. Which is very clearly not intended as his name in any whatever. But do I actually give a damn? No. Anyway, that's Billy Million to you, Porcupine Head. Get it straight. People nowadays, they get their panties all in a bunch over nothing. Anyway, Billy Million, you won a very prestigious award recently, did you not? Aha! I did indeed. It was fabulous! I won the Magic's Grand Prix. In your case, it was probably Grand Prick. Held by the Association of International Magicians. It's an award that recognizes that I am the most fabuloso of the fabulous world magicians. There was a trophy and bust. It was a it was an amazing day.
It must have been a pretty big bust if the loser like you won. Wow, that's incredible.
I was thinking about that big bust in a different way. I'm sorry. Hang on. Isn't it? I am certifiably the greatest magician in the world! I'm going to guess you didn't win a trophy for most modest magician. Tell me about the Big Berry Circus?
You signed an exclusive contract with the Berry Big Circus, correct?
Welcome back, Luna. That's the long and short of it. You sure do your research, sweetie. I am impressed. You just can't watch a magician on TV, you know? Magic is so fabulous, you have to see it with your own eyes, sweetie.
You're right, you're so right, but there are a dozen better magicians than you in this series.
Also, magic may not be real. However, the circus, it's a dinosaur! A thing of the past. Nowadays, no one even cares about what goes on there.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, it's good to see you too, Luna. That's why I signed the contract. That's why you signed... What? That makes no fucking sense, you moron. Thanks to me, the Berry Circus is fabulously popular. People come out in droves to catch a glimpse of the magic... whatever the fuck my name is. I revived the dinosaur that is the... Well, no, John Hammond revived the dinosaurs and they ate people. Dawning doesn't get that reference.
I vaguely do. I haven't seen Jurassic Park, but I know what happens, kind of.
The original Jurassic Park is good. I actually think the book is better than the movie, which tends to be the case in most instances, but
I didn't know there was a book.
Oh, yeah. But to me, it was...
I will make note of that, I suppose.
I'd say I could let you borrow my copy, but you're a little far away. And yes, it was a book. Not sure if you're saying that because you knew that already or because you just learned something today, but as Pig Rider said earlier, people learn things on my streams. Like 5 being smaller than 40.
That doesn't sound right.
It is. But yeah, no, the original Jurassic Park was a book. By Michael Crichton. A good one. But to me, it was just another magic trick. Isn't that wonderful, sweetie?
Sure.
I made all the old crusty circus performances well, that explains why someone wants to frame you for murder. Night, Luna.
Night, Luna. I kind of like the circus performances.
Maya looks a bit down. Jesus Christ, the cats are going at it above my head. What happened?
Cat.
Sometimes, yeah. Tell me what happened at the Berry Big Circus. Aha! Last night, the ringmaster was moited.
The ringmaster? You mean Russell Berry? His first name was fucking Russell?
No, his first name was Russell, not fucking Russell.
What? Oh yeah, but I could not remember his first name for the life of me, and that.
Well, it's because it was Russell. Someone smashed him over the head, I hear. He was slumped over on the ground. Even though it was the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. The police questioned me at length. Questioned you about what? About everything. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before he was moited. I saw him last evening in his room. It was fabulous.
So then, why were you arrested?
Arrested? Don't make an anthill into a mountain, sweetie. They just wanted to consult with me on matters. That's all. Huh. Good, then we can leave.
I don't think Billy understands how serious this is.
She's right. I think I should shock him back into reality. Well, maybe I have Von Karma's taser? Tell me about the meeting with Russell? Before the murder, you met with the ringmaster? Uh-huh. Like I said, it was fabulous. What did you talk about? Things that aren't for your ears. Fabulous things. Maya, would you please ask him?
What did you talk about with the ringmaster, Billy?
It was nothing. Small talk, really. But fabulous small talk. We were just having a chat about my salary and a fabulous raise that I was demanding.
Salary.
I am the one bringing in the crowds. I think that I should be compensated as such. It is my fabulous act that is bringing in everybody. You agree, don't you?
No.
That's
Yeah,
all.
fine, whatever.
That's all you talked about? See, I knew he was going to use the word fabulous to describe the chat. Of course! It was a fabulous chat! He agreed to the raise. Uh-oh. Well, this is a little bit of meta, or fourth wall breaking, but yes, he does indeed have me saying, fabulous! But I could not possibly have sufficient evidence at this point to break these locks.
You absolutely do not. What's the matter, Nick? You look all bent out of shape like someone hit your hair with a hammer.
What?
I added that last part. She didn't say that.
No, I figured she didn't. Uh-oh, Dawning left. Well, let's see. I can present him with my... Well, I don't think I can go anywhere. No. Then the only thing left to do is present him with my attorney's badge, and I really don't want to. What is that badge? Is it used in a disappearing act? I can make that badge disappear. Deal! Do it! I'm not a magician, whatever the fuck your name is. I'm an attorney. What? What's so funny?
I don't remember. What was I laughing at?
I don't know. You were the one who was laughing.
I was, but what was I laughing at?
My stupid face?
I can't see your stupid face.
Fair enough. An attorney? Then why are you wasting your time talking to the fabulous me? I've got better things to do. More accurately, why are you wasting my time? I am too fabulous for this kind of shit.
I feel like he wouldn't curse, but it's far funnier if he does. He isn't wasting his time. Billy, you're...
Okay. Relax, sweetie. You're just a little over-anxious, I think. Anyways, I've been curious about something for a while now.
What's that?
Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look in your face, sweetie? It's decidedly unfabulous!
Because you've been arrested for murder?
Oh, don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest someone like me. I'm far too fabulous for that. They would arrest a common nobody, like that schmuck Phoenix Wright. Nobody gives a damn about him. He is decidedly unfabulous. Why is that? See? I knew his excuse was going to be that he's fabulous.
Yeah, he's just like this.
So, I'm the very big star of the very big circus, and that is far too fabulous of an individual to arrest. And that means I'm rich. I'm paid fabulous sums. Which means what? Dot.
Billy.
Quit joking around. No, I wouldn't touch your magic wand ever. The police aren't really serious about all this, are they? They don't arrest people as a joke. Exclamation mark. How decidedly unfabulous.
Look at Billy. He's fresh.
Good. Well, he needed to wake up and smell the coffee. This is serious bee's knees. Ahem. What? Sir. Oh, yes. Now you have a modicum of respect for me, huh? You're a lawyer, right? Huh? Oh, yes, I am an attorney. Please help me! I didn't kill nobody!
Didn't kill nobody?
Well, I'll take that as a full confession. Officer, take him away. I may be more spoiled than a hog and a hamburger. Oh, he is Southern. So, okay, we'll have his now that he's panicking, we'll have his Southern accent come out. I may be more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mud pit, but a killer? That's insane. I could never.
Billy?
I swear on my pappy's grave. I just wanted to pay off my. Oh, well, I guess he. Well, okay, his pappy could be his grandfather. I just wanted to pay off my daddy's debt. He's back on the farm. Okay. I'll take your case. Really? Really? Thank you much. You all sure are nice folks.
Matt? I have to call him Matt for this bit.
Yes?
What's your real name?
It's Billy Bob Jones.
See, I wasn't making this shit up.
I didn't assume you were. What's the matter, Maya?
He's really just a country bumpkin.
Yeah, but Will Powers was... not exactly someone you really want. You know what? Never mind.
Powers was a nice guy.
Yes, he's a nice guy, but like, he's definitely not someone you would imagine being a pink princess.
Yeah, but he's far more likable than Billy Bob John.
Ahem! I must apologize for not being my absolutely fabulous self just now, sweetie. Mr. Attorney. Yes. A few minutes ago, you took one of my cards, didn't you? Now that he mentions it, I did take a card. We never figured out what it was. It was the Ten of Hearts, right? How did he got it right again. What can I say? You too. You've stolen some of my most valued possessions. 10 of Billy Bob's hearts. You sure do have a lot of hearts, don't you? 13 heart cards. But I'm not going to bother trying to total up how many there are. I'm putting my faith in you, sweetie. He didn't just call me sweetie, did he?
Alright, let's make this an absolutely fabulous case. Come on, Nick.
Only if I gotta. Well, fine. Let's move to the circus entrance. I'm bored already.
We're here again.
Yep. But this time we're here for work. Hasn't been that long since the crime, so the police are still on the scene. Oh, good. Gumshoe's gonna be here.
She is. Let's find someone who might know something about what happened.
Hey, Gumshoe. Sounds like a plant. And that would be Charlie, and he's back at the office. So let's go back to the office and pretend none of this ever happened. Examine. I'm guessing these are the ticket booths? Oh no, a snack stand. It's a snack stand. They have hot dogs, hamburgers, and drinks, not to mention...
Candy and popcorn. They've even got snow cones.
Who would eat snow cones in the middle of winter?
Nick, do you think we can buy some snow cones?
I am in debt getting tickets for you and Pearl to go see the circus. I can't afford snow cones.
Nick, do you think we could steal some snow cones?
Look around. There's tons of snow piled up all around here.
Wait a second. There's no syrup, though. I love syrup.
Hopefully she doesn't notice the discolored snow, that discolored snow in the corner. That's not syrup. Reminds me of some advice that my old high school history teacher told me shortly before I graduated. Would you care to hear the advice?
I'm scared to ask. You're gonna tell me anyway, but I am scared to ask.
He said to me, and obviously, you know, with my real name, but he said to me, Mr. Engineer, I've got some advice for you. No matter where you are, no matter where you may go, never eat the yellow snow.
This advice seems correct, but like you don't have common sense. My point is null and void.
And my teachers, of course, would be the first people to know that. God rest his soul, he was a phenomenal teacher. Anyway. The red tent.
The very big top is so very enormous.
Yep. One look at that huge tent looming over you, and you realize this must be a circus.
I know. It really gets your blood pumping, doesn't it?
Well, I wouldn't say it's the big tent that says so much as this damn big sign that says Very Big Circus and has some jackass's face on it.
Look. It's Billy.
Even when you don't want to see him, poof, he's right in front, which I think is going to be the theme of this entire case. Sure, the sign says Very Big Circus, but looking around, it might as well be called the Cirque de Fuck Yourself, to go fuck yourself.
The stars on his cheeks sure are dreamy. How about I draw a star on your cheek, Nick? I've got a marker.
No, abso-fucking-lutely not.
I bet you pulled him off better than Billy Bob.
Anybody, Charlie could pull it off better than Billy Bob. Alright, what I'm guessing is the entrance to the circus underneath that sign.
Nick, the entrance is right here.
Maya, the circus is closed today. No clowns, no elephants, no shows.
I know that. Nick, you can get your picture taken with Dolly the elephant. Dolly? I don't know. Dolly.
There is no Dolly. Dolly never existed. It's just in your imagination. No, not today.
I know that too. Oh, well. I'll just have to take a picture with whoever I stumble across.
So that'll be Detective Gumshoe then.
I feel like you already have a picture with Detective Gumshoe, Maya.
Probably several, but not at the circus.
Fair enough.
It's not like we're here on business or anything. What is this thing that goes 1, 2? That's probably the ticket booth. Ah, the box office. This is the box office where they sell all the tickets for the circus.
They also sell programs. I forgot to buy one when we came to the circus last time.
So then why don't you buy one now?
Sounds like a plan. Oh no, it looks like I forgot my wallet.
Why does this not surprise me? If you want me to buy it for you, just ask me already.
No, I'd never do that to you, Nick. Not when I can just steal it.
I was going to say, that's true. You'd probably just steal it instead. Just like Old Bag's map. Well, the other place that says Very Big Circus.
Streamer?
The lodging house.
Lodging. Oh, we moved.
No, literally.
This must be the door to the lodging house.
No entry to unauthorized personnel. What do you want to bet that I get in there?
You do.
Hmm.
Do you really need to say no entry if no one's actually entering? It's almost like a Zen riddle, isn't it, Nick?
No. We need to say no entry to make sure that little goblins know they're not supposed to be in there.
Which will only encourage little goblins to be in there.
I kind of figured that would be the case. I'm not even going to justify that question with the response.
All the stars stay at that lodging house.
Woohoo. Alright, now the streamers. Which is me. Those streamers do a nice job of introducing the circus performers.
Billy Bob Johns and his comical comrades.
You know, you don't really see too many streamers now. Actually, you see a bunch of streamers nowadays. I'm like one of a billion.
right. I haven't seen one in ages. I bet they stopped using them due to little kids climbing up to the top.
More like little goblins. I don't
Well,
think
little
that
goblins
was
can
why.
also be little kids.
True.
Just look at Curly.
Alright, I think that's everything that I can examine.
Yeah, I think so.
This guy really does have a punchable face. Not as punchable as Lost as Edgeworth, mind you.
Yeah, but Lost as Edgeworth wasn't trying to marry a 16-year-old.
And he's dead. Ooh, so I can go to the Big Top or I can go to the Lodging House Plaza.
Mm-hmm.
Lodging House Plaza! Ooh,
Good, that's first on my script.
snow. Why is there snow
Yeah,
here?
because it's December 28th in California.
Yeah, there shouldn't be any snow. It's California. This is a fallacy. Anyway, this seems to be a dorm where all the performers stay, or all the performers in the circus stay.
Really? So we might run into that stoogie clown here, right? He's so kooky.
Gumshoe? Dawning, is this a gumshoe line?
Yeah, this is a gumshoe line.
I figured as much. Nobody else would know Maya and I. Hey, it's you two!
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
How's it you guys always seem to know when I'm working a crime scene, pal?
Because you're always working, Detective.
And yet not getting paid enough. Well, I'd rather not always be working, but you know, with crime, you don't always make your own hours. I feel bad for him. He's not wrong. If I had to be at the circus anyway, I want to see the lion tamer and the tightrope. However, no matter where I go, the show is always the same. Murder after murder after murder. It really gets to you after a while. Dead body, stage left.
Nick, he complained.
Well, he's got to deal with dead bodies and crime scenes all the time, and we know he doesn't get paid shit.
That's not true. He gets paid shit.
No, like, I think that would be an improvement for what he gets paid. Like, he really doesn't get paid well, but he's got to deal with all these dead bodies. But you're right. It is a rarity that he would complain about it. But let's get back to business now, okay? All right, let's examine this suspicious blue tarp. There's some evidence under that tarp over there. As Admiral Akbar would say, it's a tarp! Hey, watch it, pal. The killer is behind that tarp. Oh, gotchas. I was just kidding. Oh, hey. No ho-ho-hoing. It's after Christmas. After Christmas means it's not Christmas. I don't think that line works quite as well as the original, but you know, it's still fine. But I'm pretty sure it's, well, okay, I was going to say that this looks like there should be a clue here, but there isn't. Interesting. This disturbed bit of snow over here seems to be a clue. This is the only place that the snow has been trounced upon.
The murderer was sloppy, leaving all these prints all over.
No. We're the ones who left the prints. An investigation can be a messy thing sometimes.
Man, no respect for crime scene integrity here.
To be fair, How the fuck are you supposed to investigate anything that's covered in snow and not get your footprints in there?
I suppose.
You try it and see. I
You
know
just
you.
fly.
Hmm?
You just have to fly.
Then you might miss evidence. Also, the snow might be concealing evidence. Did you ever think of that?
Wow. Accusing the snow of obstruction of justice. That's a pretty serious charge.
I'm pretty sure it's not doing it on purpose, but still. I also slipped and fell in that spot over there. The other detectives all got a good laugh when that prosecutor whipped me. Oh, ho. Thank God there was all the snow around to bring down the swelling. It's great to know that the police aren't worried about preserving the evidence. What, this kind of looks like a heater?
It's an air conditioner.
Oh. An air conditioner, but it's cold, allegedly. This year, I finally won an air conditioner.
What? You didn't have an air conditioner? Did you ride your Triceratops to work too?
And what do you mean? You won an air conditioner? You didn't buy it? I can't afford one of those things. But I got lucky and won it as a door prize at the annual police Christmas party.
They really pay you peanuts, don't they?
Peanuts! I don't even get paid enough for peanut butter, let alone peanuts. See, I told you.
You'd think peanut butter would be more expensive since it has extra ingredients and processing.
I like peanut butter. I would like some peanut butter. Dawning, I want peanut butter.
I don't have peanut butter to give you.
It's probably upstairs.
Well, you can get it after stream then.
Fair enough. It looks like there's only one more thing I can investigate here, and it's this green polemajig.
Correct.
The safety lights around the circus are kept on all night long, so they should have been on at the time of the murder. So he's saying the murder took place in the light? Oh, strange.
How strange indeed.
It seems perfectly normal to me. Alright, let's talk to my buddy. No, better still. Let's present my attorney's badge. Come on, you've flashed that badge at me so many times it don't work no more. Why don't you try wearing a different badge every now and again? I've tried to be a noodleman. Dawning never lets me.
Well, I do have a steel samurai badge with me. How about this one?
I'll only wear it if Detective Gumshoe carries a steel samurai police badge.
Then it's a deal. I hear your Detective Gumshoe has that very badge.
What? Don't look at me like that. You're making me nervous. What about the Magatama? You know I can't tell you anything about the evidence we have gathered.
Stingy.
Stingy? When you put it so bluntly, it kinda hurts my feelings, pal. That's also not evidence you gathered. That's Maya's Magatama. But fine. Let's talk to him about tomorrow's trial. Gee, do I know... Why am I even asking him who will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow? He already talked about being whipped after he fell. Do you know who will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow? Of course, it'll be Ms. Von Karma. Oh boy. She is absolutely going to hit me with her whip again, isn't she? What do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in court. When she shows up at the precinct, the sound of that whip never ends, pal.
Gumshoe? I'm sure Miss Von Karma's really interesting and all, but there's someone else I'd rather talk about.
Like who?
Like Mr. Edgeworth, of course. You know, Nick's true rival, Miles Edgeworth. What in the world happened after I went back home?
He dead. Someone killed him.
Maya doesn't know that.
Mr. Kilometers lost his Edgeworth. You haven't heard what happened to him.
Nick won't tell me.
Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell yous either. Let's just say he's not around anymore.
He's not around? Nick, what does he mean Mr. Edgeworth isn't around?
It means he's a square. Exactly what he said.
Untrue.
Well, so my question is, right, Maya keeps going on and on and on about how this lost his Edgeworth guy is my true rival. How many cases does Maya know that I had against him?
3?
2.
3.
2.
Oh no, he wasn't the prosecutor in Turnabout Goodbye.
He wasn't.
He was too busy being accused.
I would have laughed if he was the prosecutor in Turnabout Goodbyes. Just like I would have laughed if Lana was the prosecutor in Rise from the Ashes. But she doesn't know about Rise from the Ashes because she wasn't there. So she's extrapolating that Kilometers was my rival based on 2 fucking cases.
Yes.
That's it.
Yes.
And Franziska is about to get 2 cases too. So who's to say she's not my real rival?
I guess.
I'd rather have her as a rival. She's much more pleasant. Exactly what he said. He's not around. Lost his Edgeworth is gone. Never say his name again. Ever. Otherwise, I may burst out into laughter. Tell me about what happened, buddy. The ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he? Yep, last night around 10 p.m. He died outside in the cold. It's a pretty sad way to go, if yous ask me, pal.
It was rather cold.
This is the scene of the crime, pal. The body was found right over there. Right about where you're standing. Oh, good. Oh, ho, ho! God damn it, I already told you. It's past Christmas. Surprised yous, didn't I?
I'm not laughing.
Excuse me, but do you mind telling me what happened to the victim? He was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal. It's pretty clear-cut as far as moitas go. He was discovered quickly. But there's just one thing that doesn't quite fit.
There always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit.
Well, first of all, I'm not seeing any blood on the snow, but tell me about this something unusual. What was that one thing that just didn't quite fit? The thing you mentioned earlier. Footprints, pal. Footprints.
Footprints?
look at this picture of the crime scene. Okay. What's this?
Footprints.
I see footprints. I was more concerned about the pose that the body was in. That almost reminds me of the pose Sissel ended up in when he was dead. This wooden box.
Takumi only knows one dead pose.
No, he knows plenty of dead poses. What's this? This wooden box under the body. Not a clue, pal. Some forensics exploits took it back and are examining it now.
And what is so mysterious about the footprints?
Whoa, wait, calm down now. Take a good look at the footprints in this picture.
The killer's footprints aren't there.
Well, I hadn't said my line yet, but yes, the victim's footprints are on the scene. That's right, Belle. The problem is... There you go.
The killer's footprints aren't there.
Explains why they arrested the magician, because he probably floated. Bingo! Where did the killer come from, and where did he go? The killer must be Cotton Eye Joe.
Where did he come from? Where did he go? Damn it.
Yeah, that was the joke.
Yeah, I know.
Obviously, there's no way the killer committed this crime while flying, unless he happened to be a magician, who is well known for flying. Yes, Phoenix, a flying culprit. You're a bird, you should understand this. Except you're also a bird brain. That's when something just clicked in my head. Oh good, Phoenix is thinking again.
Oh, get the fire extinguisher. There's no way. Flying is impossible.
That's right. Flying is unpossible. Absolutely unpossible. What's with the hollow laugh, pal? I meant nothing by it, pal. Don't you go stealing my catchphrase. Better state
Your catchphrase is one syllable, sir.
Yeah, and you can't have it. It's all mine. Better stated, it means I don't want to talk about it. Maybe I can get some info about whatever the fuck his name is out of him. Alright, a picture of the crime scene, so the crime photo was added to the court record. So, let's present that right back to him. Okay. So, he says, maybe I can get some information about what's his name out of him. But, literally, I don't have another talk option. And presenting the one piece of new evidence that I have...
You can present profiles in this game, sir.
Oh, duh. I keep forgetting that. Being a spirit medium is quite an accomplishment. And you're so young, dude. That's really something.
Actually, I've been thinking of taking a break from channeling.
Really?
I don't want to have another incident like last time.
Aww, poor Goblin needs a hug. And a snack.
Snow Cone?
I was thinking a diamond instead. Tell me about yourself, Gumshoe. I'm making a really strange, tired-looking face here. When did you even take this picture?
Are you sure you weren't born looking like that?
Uh-huh. I wish I was more lively. But it is what it is. Right now, I'm just tired.
Well, there's not much you can do about that, so you just gotta keep on being tired. Maya, you give terrible life advice.
She does. You're right. I certainly couldn't possibly go to sleep. Glad I stayed out of that one. Alright, tell me about Franziska. You're going down this time, pal. Oh, is that right? That's what they think every time. Also, at this point, I don't care, because I still snapped her winning record. Really? That's how she's planning on defeating me in court. She's been practicing.
An incredible plan.
Yeah, she's been practicing 1,000 cracks a day, pal. Not any new legal practices, not anything, not even adapting herself to the nonsensical court cases we get here, not doing any case studies, just whipping 1,000 times a day, pal. Very clearly, she absolutely wanted to be a prosecutor and not go into any particular profession that requires a whip. I'm just saying, the whip is 100% her thing. Being a prosecutor was definitively her father's influence.
Most prosecutors have a certain gimmick.
Well, yeah. Cracks. Wait, you don't mean cracks of the... Yep! Cracks of the whip. Alright, fine. Tell me about this schmuck. It looks like this, whatever the fuck his name is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. You know what they say, a bad attitude follows you everywhere. He is a bit arrogant. Well, okay. I guess you're used to dealing with that schmuck lost as Edgeworth, so his ego is small in comparison.
But just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal.
It's not just his attitude. I got proof, pal.
Huh.
He left something at the scene of the crime. One of his magician's trademark. Yeah, like nobody else could have left that. An incredibly well-made silk hat.
Well, it does have very classy decorative elements.
Made-to-order hat that is a symbol of whatever the fuck his name is, fabulousness, found at the crime scene. Okay. Whatever the fuck his name is uses a cloak, a silk hat, and white roses as his signature symbols. Pretty mundane, aren't they?
Who cares if they're mundane? At the very least, they're easy to understand.
I must have hit a nerve. That's what he said. Who said? The eyewitness.
Eh?
Tell us about the eyewitness.
Mo. It's Mo, I think.
Alright, tell me about the eyewitness then. So about the eyewitness. Oh ho ho, yous know I'm not gonna tell yous anything about that. That's the prosecution's trump card. Oh well. Oh, I just remembered. What? I forgot to mention that you two are barred from entering the lodging house.
Why is that?
Oh, wait, no reason. Just something I remembered to tell yous.
It must be because that's where the eyewitness is.
You have another line?
It must be because that's where the eyewitness is.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. That is my line. I can't read. Let's check it out. Don't yous dare, pal. Circus entrance or Moe's room? Well, let's
Mo isn't there.
let's Moe's yon there. Alright. I wonder whose room this... Well, it fucking says Moe's room.
The name tag on the door says Mo on it.
I guess he's not here.
Phoenix, learn to fucking read.
Yeah, you were just You were just complaining about how Pearl couldn't read. Anyway.
It's a real mess in here.
Just like my office, which reminds me I should go back there and start cleaning. My room's probably worse, though.
Unfortunately. Oh well, I give up. We'll have to come back later.
Let's examine everything, like the clown suits. All those clown costumes lined up like that. I don't know about you, but it's kind of creepy.
Look at the collection he's got. It's incredible.
It must be a collection of clown costumes from around the world.
Oh, I almost forgot.
What is it now? She better not want me to try one of those on.
I was thinking about starting a costume collection myself. I'll call it World Spirit Channels. We can display it in our office.
In our office? As soon as you start paying the bills, you can say that.
Do you pay? I don't think either of us can afford to pay the bills.
I just realized something.
Yeah?
Like, thinking about costumes, I never used the burnt sleeve of Maya's outfit as evidence in the last case.
Yes, well, you didn't use it in the courtroom, but you used it to break Mia's cyclops.
Was that the only thing I was supposed to do with that?
I guess.
Huh. Alright, what about this broken pit of the ceiling that's being covered with boards? Look at the ceiling. It looks like someone punched a hole in it.
All right. I wonder what happened.
Someone punched a hole in it.
a hole in it.
I don't even want to imagine what goes on in here. Ooh, banana peel. Slip on it. Oh, they're apparently shoes.
Look at these shoes. They're great. It's also a banana peel.
Forget the shoes. Check out the great gag banana peel.
You sure it wasn't Mo's snack after lunch?
Are you blind? Look at how many scratches there are from people slipping on it. Alright. Mo's bed. Mo's pajamas, actually. Mo's got an excellent pair of pajamas laid on his bed in an excellent manner.
Those are pajamas? You mean he goes to bed dressed as a clown? Ew.
You're one to talk given how you dress all the time. The desk? Or the pile of books, I guess. Mo seems to be a voracious reader. Look at all the hard books he has here. Clowns for Dummies, The Joke's on You, Treat Your Peons Right, and the classic Funny Jokes Are Funny.
Wow, Mo is very studious.
The Joke's on You, huh? What else? The stuff in the clown equipment. Okay.
Clown equipment is so funny looking.
He's got a balancing ball, a unicycle. He's even got a trampoline that's got a giant fucking hole in it. Oh, they're all broken, actually.
Maybe he just was a little too excited during practice?
Who knows with that guy? Maybe it's part of the maybe that's part of the gag? Well, I believe that's all I can examinate in here.
Ignoring the carrots, are we?
Ignoring the what?
The carrots.
Oh, shit. I didn't even notice the carrots.
Here's a string of carrots here.
How strange. The carrots seem to come in all different shapes. Weird. I can't tell if Mo just likes carrots or if he is using them for some sort of gag. Or if they're invisible carrots.
I think you just didn't look very good.
Anyway, let's sneak past Gumshoe and hope he didn't notice that we went into Moe's room. I take it I gotta go into the big top now.
You sure do.
Oh boy. The circus stage sure doesn't look this small from out in the audience.
Wow. This is where they all perform, isn't it, Nick? Nick, do some somersaults.
Ow! I'm not doing any somersaults.
Why not? You look like you'd be great at it.
Because you keep saying I'm old. And I'd probably hurt something if I tried.
You don't have back problems yet. At least they're not established yet.
Someone is growling.
I don't know. It's a cat.
Okay.
Huh? Nick.
It wasn't me.
Tiger!
He's coming this way. Ah!
Nick! You're too young to die! Nick! Stay! Stay! Heal!
Well, I'm still here. I'm not dead yet.
Nick? Nick, are you okay? Yeah, didn't I? Regent is such a cute tiger, isn't he?
Okay. And who are you?
This is the 16-year-old.
I kind of figured. Dot, dot, dot.
What's the matter? You two sure are quiet. Don't what's the matter me. Nick, he almost died there. He wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. This little tiger hardly ever bites people. And besides, people normally never get to play with a wild tiger, right? So when you think about it, you're actually really lucky. You agree, don't you?
Dot, dot, dot. I guess.
What do you mean, you guess? Why are you agreeing with her? Your costume. Eh? It's cute. I want to try it on. Costume? You mean my clothes? You don't mind letting me try it on, right? I guess not. Really? You're the best.
Wow, the tables turned quickly on that one. So much for the tiger thing.
Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Regina Berry, the renowned animal tamer of the Berry Pig Circus. My name's Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium.
Phoenix Wright. Noodle Minute Law. When you put us up next to an animal tamer, I bet we really do look odd. But there's two of us, so we're even. Although with her, there's three of us, so I guess that is odd.
With the tiger, there's four of us, so we're back to even.
Huh. Go figure. Anyway. Carry on.
Me too.
Likewise. Examine a giant lion head, specifically the mouth.
Look! That's where Billy Bob comes out during the show.
I've got to admit, that was a pretty cool effect.
What's planning to have me start coming out as a lion during the show?
That's great, Regina.
Yeah, I will ride on Regent's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. I want to try it too. I'll ride on Nick's back and jump out of the lion's mouth.
Sometimes I wonder about this girl. The sign with whatever the fuck his name's name. Which I guess is seats.
The audience wing. The seats lights are kind of far away, don't you think?
They are, but it also means that lots of people can fit in the big top.
He's right. We can fit 500 people into a show. 500. That's amazing.
That's actually rather tiny.
Flying around above that many people is a real rush. At least that's what Billy Bob said.
Yeah, so those are other audience seats. Let's see. The spotlights or the stage lights?
Whoa, those lights are huge. I love lights. Whenever I appear under the spotlight, everyone claps for me. That's because everyone knows you're cute. No, I'm not cute. You're cute. Me? Of course. I'm sure you'd make an incredible heroine. Really? You think so? Nick, did you hear that? Me. A heroine. What about Nick, Regina? Nick. He's no hero, is he?
Ouch. Thanks a lot, Maya. Also, you're not a hero either. You're a little goblin.
Little goblins can be heroes.
Name one time.
Me when I helped you rescue a redhead.
No, I had to get her convicted of murder.
Me the other time I helped you rescue a redhead after Zelda kidnapped her.
You didn't. I had to do that myself. These boxes underneath the whatever the heck those are. Doesn't seem to be anything here that can help us, not a single clue.
You know, I've been meaning to ask you. What exactly do you mean when you say clue? What are you looking for? ...
A bloody chainsaw, for instance?
Well, there's definitely not one of those here.
But there is a rope.
Hey, it's a rope.
That's what I said. Probably for tightrope walking.
That's a bit strange. There weren't any tightrope walkers in the show when we saw it.
Huh. Go figure. Is that everything?
No, there's one more thing.
What could it possibly be? The purple curtains? The
No.
top of the top of the tent? The ladder? No, it's obviously not the ladder.
A ladder.
It's just a step ladder. No, Phoenix, that's pretty clearly a regular ladder.
What's the difference? They do the same thing, right? I think you should stick to the basic facts of the matter.
Oh, okay. It's not even worth arguing with her about on this one. Let us present my attorney's badge. What about this? What can you tell me? Probably nothing.
I'm not really good at figuring out hard things. Really, you too? I understand exactly what you mean.
I never expected Maya to make a new friend in a strange place like this. I'm guessing same thing for the Magatama.
Yep.
The crime photo?
Same
thing. The silk hat.
Silly.
That's right.
Beautiful, isn't it? I thought up the idea for wearing the hat. Huh, really? Yep, he took my sketch to the hat shop, and they made a custom hat for him based off the sketch. There's only one of these silk hats in the entire world. Isn't that cool?
Yes, which makes my job a lot harder. Let's talk about what happened.
And once again reminding you that you can present profiles, but we can do that after this talk. Hey, Regina, what do you know about what happened last night? You mean the murder?
Uh-huh.
My dad was murdered.
Oh, I see. Wait, what did she... Yeah? You did get what her last name was, right?
So, the ringmaster was your... Yes, the ringmaster was my dad.
You did
I'm...
catch what her last name was.
I'm so sorry about what happened to him. Why do you say you're sorry? Huh? Anyway, everyone was just here practicing last night.
Even your dad?
Yes, everyone was here. We finished up around 10 p.m. After that, everyone went off on their own. I was the only one who stayed around here. Why did you do that? I was playing with Regent.
Regent, so she was with that beast, who can verify for her whereabouts.
Of course. That's when the police showed up. When they took me to check things out, Dad was dead.
For someone whose father was just murdered, she seems awfully perky. I wish she would tell us more about her dad. Let's have her tell us more about herself first.
That's incredible that you're an animal tamer. If you say so. It has to be really scary. Scary? Why? Huh? Regent isn't scary. He's cute. Ever since Leon died, Regent has been my best friend.
Leon, I'm guessing, is a lion.
Yeah? Yes, Leon the lion.
Leon the lion, Regent and Regina. Yeah, I did catch that too. Interesting name choices.
Leon, he died. Yes, actually, he was killed. My dad killed him.
Oh? What?
Why did he do that? I'm not sure why he did it.
It's tough to not get charmed when she looks at you with those innocent eyes. Right. I keep forgetting that I can present profiles. Maya.
Maya, you're a spirit channeler? Yup. I'm still in training, though. That sounds like fun. I think you should join us at the circus. Huh? As a spirit channeler? Yeah, you'd be a big hit. Really? She says I'd be a big hit.
I think she's just being nice. Tell me about whatever the fuck this guy's name is.
Hey, where is Billy now anyways?
You don't know.
No.
He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father.
It's okay. Nick and I will help him. Billy isn't the guy, is he? I mean, the criminal?
He might be. I don't know anything about it now, so he might be.
Not that criminal, but,
Yes, well.
I'm worried about so many things right now. Like what?
Gumshoe? I'm guessing this is generic. What do you think about this person?
Sorry.
Sorry?
I've already given my heart to another man, so I'm not interested in enrolling in your dating service.
I just wanted to know if you knew this person. He is the detective. Now, what did she say about Franziska?
She's an animal tamer, huh?
Well, she wants to tame something.
Sort of.
Two women with whips. That's my cue to shut up and act like a good boy. Presenting herself.
You in this picture picture? Don't you think I look cute?
Not even
Don't
questioning when or how I got that picture.
Don't you? You sure do.
No objections here. Alright, tell me about your dad.
Practice was over. Dad went right back to his room. His room? Yes, that door right over there leads to the ringmaster's room. I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened.
The ringmaster's room. It's probably a good idea to check it out for myself. I'm guessing...
Because of those profiles, she does have a new talk option.
What's on your mind?
Regina, what's the matter? What's on your mind? I'll tell you, Maya, but just you.
Ah.
Well... What? Really? And then... Oh my, that's incredible, Regina. Someone you should teach you to about safety.
What? ...
Come on, Nick. There's no reason to pout.
Don't worry about me.
Regina told me that someone professed their love to her.
She's only 16.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. I see.
Not only that, it was Billy Bob Dawn.
Which means...
Have I mentioned that I don't respect him?
Which means... I don't think we're going to represent him anymore. I wonder how many people have stolen one of his hearts anyways.
And then, on that exact same day, another person professed their love to her as well.
Jesus Christ. Who now?
Someone named Trillo.
What the hell is a Trillo?
Apparently he's a tenor who sings in the circus.
And he probably framed Mac, whatever the fuck his name is, for murder. Because rivals for love or whatever.
Regina seems to be quite the hit with the men in the circus.
Ugh. She is 16 years old. That is terrible. Bad.
I
F
know.
minus.
I know. What is this case? 2 people in one day. Even I want to profess my love for her. You're her best option, Maya.
She probably is, but even then, that's still adult and child.
I mean, only technically, but yeah.
Technically is still a thing.
I know.
Was that absolutely necessary? That probably was necessary, wasn't it? Let's go to the ringmaster's room.
It was a required interaction, I believe.
Yeah, because it introduces Trillo and what his eventual motive is going to be.
Yes, Trillo did it. What a truly plausible explanation.
I don't know. For all I know, I could have done it. Anyway, you have a line.
Do I? Oh. I didn't do the giggle yet, did I?
No.
Now I did.
Well, I moved on to the ringmaster's room, because I skipped all of that nonsense.
Okay. This was the ringmaster's room?
Yes, this room belonged to the victim. Which means this must be where whatever the fuck his name is met the ringmaster last night.
Now that you mention it, that is what he said.
I wonder what... That is an interesting poster.
Ah! It's a poster of Billy Bob. I want to tear it up. I want to tear it up, Nick.
I want to get the fuck out of here. Also, which poster are we talking about? There's like 57 of them.
The one of the ones of Billy Bob.
Oh, well, let's see. There's nothing suspicious here. What the heck is this in the top right corner? Oh, frames.
The frame.
Above the makeup place.
Yep. All these frames look the same. I just needed to find it in the collapsing list.
They almost look like thank you cards. Looks like every year the ringmaster made donations to charity. Oh, that's nice. To the Robot Clown Research Center? What? Oh.
You're kidding, right?
What? They may be a perfectly reputable charity in the field of advanced tomfoolery. Alright, now let's do the makeup place.
Makeup place. The mirror? This is where the ringmaster applied his makeup.
It's quite a collection of the most understated colors. Shocking pink, for example.
This one says it is 100% all-natural organic mascara.
And this one says sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mime. That's clever.
The ringmaster must have been really concerned about skincare. Very metrosexual, and I don't even know what that word means.
It's an outdated term.
Yeah, I could have guessed that.
Let's see. Here's the suit. Or a tailcoat. Fine.
You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat.
And they call this the face of someone who doesn't give a fuck. I mean, of someone who already knew that.
What?
A scrap of white paper sticking out of the coat pocket.
Huh? Where?
Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats.
He's dead. It could be evidence. You always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong.
You are, little goblin.
He's dead. It could be evidence in his
No,
murder.
it's a pocket square.
Yeah, but who knows what's on the square?
It's a fancy decorative square that men put in their pockets when they're wearing fancy clothes.
There
What
it
about
is.
the photographs?
Photos. That's up the top. Nick, look at all these photos lined up on the wall.
It's like a guided tour of the circus's history.
This is so cool. It seems like they have so many happy memories. Maybe we should do this sort of thing at our office. We can put up pictures of all the clients who have been found not guilty.
That would mean putting up pictures of Lost as Edgeworth, which is unacceptable. And what if we had a client who was found guilty?
We just pretend like they didn't exist. How's that? Nick, now you've got me thinking of losing cases, which we would never, ever, ever, ever do. Why'd you do that?
Because I try to think logically. Alright, what about this desk?
That's the mirror. This is strange. Everything looks nice, but this desk looks old and cheap.
There's a really big photo on the desk. It's a picture of Regina and her father, the ringmaster.
He really loved her, didn't he? Bettina was lucky to have such a wonderful father.
What happened to your
And
father?
he was, I don't think Maya and Mia's father is ever mentioned. Actually, for that matter, I don't even think Pearl's father was ever mentioned.
Nope. So far, we know absolutely nothing about the men of the Fey clan other than the fact that they don't really have the spirit medium powers.
Yeah, we don't really meet any of them. I think we do hear about one guy who divorced a Fae.
And ended
But
up
only in
cursed and
passing.
dead. Anyway, posters.
Posters. There's a lot of posters here, don't you think?
There are indeed.
There are so many posters that they aren't likely to miss one, are they?
Little goblin. We're supposed to be the honest ones around here.
But you didn't even notice when I took one.
Ugh. She already swiped one. You're incorrigible, little goblin. You know that, right?
Yep, I do it on purpose. Of all the posters you could steal, Maya.
We put it's in evidence, so I'm assuming it's actually going to help.
Yeah, but still, why would you want a poster of a king guy?
Anyway, seems like I'm not done with the posters yet. So look at all the stars on this poster. This must have been the poster they used to promote their public appearances.
Posters are the way to go, aren't they?
What do you mean?
We should make posters to promote our law firm. Spine-tingling legal action. Mind-numbing legalese. You will say, wow, or perhaps, hold it. Don't miss out on the stunning life or death courtroom thrill ride.
With those taglines, our law firm would sink faster than the Titanic, which is fine because I've always just wanted to go back to being a noodleman. The trophy case.
Trophy case. Nick, look at all the cute trophies.
Indeed, just look at all the awards this circus has won.
Like all county quiz champions, Ringmasters Association, Mini Golf Master, Beer Belly Balloon Bounce Champ, Pet Grooming Grand Prix. Wow, the Ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could have never imagined.
And probably never wanted to imagine. Anyway, surely there's nothing else here that could possibly be useful.
Oh, there's one more thing to examine, I believe.
Really, surely it can't be this envelope that's been sitting here staring me in the face since I got into this frickin' room.
You know, I forgot how blatantly it was placed.
Yeah. It's a table for guests. There are some papers scattered on top.
Ah, look at this. Billy's salary is written on this piece of paper. Yikes.
What is it?
You didn't know that a magician, this salary is incredible.
She looks like she's about ready to pass out from shock. How much is it? How much is it? I love how they don't actually tell us. That much?
Incredible, huh?
You can say that again. This must be the paper they used to negotiate whatever the fuck his name is salary. Ringmaster signed and dated it.
What's the matter, Nick?
Whatever the fuck his name is definitely got a raise. But this document is dated a week ago? Documents related to whatever the fuck his name is, salary negotiation. He got an enormous raise 1 week ago. Again. This was the table he used when visitors came to see him.
Ew, there's mud caked on the table.
Someone with terrible manners must have put their shoes up on the table.
Nick, don't even think about it.
I wasn't. How uncouth do you think I am anyway? Well?
Well, not at all.
You don't think I'm uncouth?
No, not even a little bit. I think you're very polite and respectful. And I am definitely not lying.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, we've done all there is to do in this room, I believe.
Yep, so back to outside the circus, or the circus entrance.
Huh? Oh, Nick, look over there.
What?
There's someone over there. Excuse me.
Who is this guy with the big bow tie? Is this the 11th Doctor?
This is Benjamin motherfucking Woodman. And by motherfucking, I mean attempted child fucking.
Oh. Because here I thought with David Tennant getting killed in the last one, he regenerated into the 11th Doctor, but no, that's clearly not this guy. ... Hello? ...
Oh, he sure is a quiet one. Excuse me.
What? Huh? Wait, me? Yes, you work at the circus, don't you? No, I'm just your everyday average Joe. With a giant-ass bow tie.
An average Joe who just happens to hang out at the circus. I don't think so. Lots of people hang out at the circus.
Yes, I am.
Bow tie. But that bow tie raises some questions.
I mean, I don't work at a circus, and I have an oversized bow tie.
Yeah, but do you wear it all the time?
No, I usually wear it maybe twice a year.
Yeah, see.
Yes, I am. I've got nothing to do with what's going on here. It's lying like any regular person would hang around the circus dressed like that. I'm an attorney. My name is Phoenix Wright.
I'm his legal counsel. My name is Maya.
You know what? I'm not even going to bother questioning that. It's probably true. Well, I, just happen to be, passing by. I don't suppose you happen to be some kind of carny. Not a carny. I'm a performer. Actually, I'm a ventriloquist.
Ventriloquist.
I'm Benjamin Woodman.
Her last name is Woodman?
Yes, that's right. But everyone calls me Ben.
Ah, yes. That's your alias, right?
I believe they call it a stage name. Oh boy. Let's talk to this guy about what happened. Excuse me, Ben. Yes? You mean me? About the murder. I'd like to talk to you about the details, if I may. Really? I'm just a regular, normal guy. I don't know. This guy's so nervous, he's creeping me out.
Yeah. Cheer up. Just try and smile.
Tell me about whatever the fuck his name is.
Would you mind telling me something about Billy? Billy Bob John.
whatever the fuck his name is, he's not very nice. Did he just say that whatever the fuck his name is not very nice? Ow, my head hurts. Yikes, I hope he is okay. It sounds like he just popped a gasket. Talk to me about ventriloquism?
So, you're a ventriloquist? A ventriloquist?
I'm just a regular guy. You already told us that you were a ventriloquist. Oh, yes.
Nick, don't yell at him. You can't do that.
I can't help it. He's making me nervous.
Ben, do you mind showing me some of your skills as a ventriloquist?
Oh, he's Trillo, isn't he? Dawning, that took me too long to figure out.
You're welcome.
Well, okay, to be fair, it's after midnight. I'm not thinking correctly.
Aw, oh, fuck, it is after midnight.
Yeah. Well, right now, what? Oh, God, he's contagious. Well, I could see we get a lot of good information out of this guy. I don't assume presenting him with anything is gonna do anything.
No, you cannot effectively present him with anything.
Yeah, he just kind of stammers and does absolutely nothing. That includes the people, too, right?
Yes.
Yeah, no, it's the same nonsense. Alright. Let's move back to the lodging house, and then see if Mo is in.
Hello?
Kablamo! Yeah, congratulations! You're the big wiener! The 1 millionth visitor to the room of Mr. Mo Curls, a.k.a. Excuse you. Me is me, Maniacal Engineer, not Mo Curls.
Curls doesn't even start with an E.
It doesn't. Earplugs must find earplugs. To celebrate this momentous occasion, would you care for an organic grape? Just one. Did you get my joke right there? Dot dot dot. I will start giving you more than one.
Oh, sorry, I misread the name on that and was very confused.
What?
I misread the name on that dialogue tag and thought it was Maya, so I started trying to say it.
No. If it was funny, it is your duty as a human being to laugh. People who don't laugh are usually last seen in Lansing. Catch my drift? Oh God, my wife is gonna hate that. Maya? It's really not picking up your laugh.
Damn it.
This is like some Faustian, a little bit. It's like some Faustian nightmare.
Come on, it was funny. They're always funny in my book.
In my book, they're just funny looking. You sure do have great taste in clothes, girlie. Look at that garb. You look just like Greta Garb. Oh! Yes, I can. It's after midnight. We'll talk to this guy, and I think that's where we're going to call it for the day. How's that sound?
That's fair.
You know, I can excuse a bad joke or two, but this stooge keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to. Objection!
Okay, I get it, but you have to admit, he is kind of funny.
Arg. No, I do not have to admit that, because he isn't. Alright, let's talk to you about the Big Berry Circus.
Please tell us more about the very big circus.
It's a very big story. You sure you got that kind of... Not this time of night. And the hits just keep on coming. This circus has been in business for 20 years. We all performed under the guidance of the ringmaster, Russell Berry.
20 years? Wow!
Yeah, that's longer
The
than you've been
circus is
alive.
older than me.
Working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With movies, TV, and bowling, there's just too much competition.
But I love the circus.
Aha! I love it too! That's why I've been here for 20 years! We work hard to keep the show running. No one sends in the clowns on us.
No, keep it a joke.
Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. The ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus world, a real class act. Even when there was no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me, because he knew that I had a family to care for. He was happy to take care of his employees.
I see.
How could anyone do that to such a wonderful man? What happened? Mo. Wiggity, 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 what? Ugh.
I'm sorry, Mo. Nick was born without a sense of humor, or perhaps he's just old and lost it in his old age.
Shush you. Don't you worry about it. How can you fault someone for being born that way? Let's talk about the murder. Let's see. It must have taken place around 10 p.m. last night. After rehearsals were finished, I was tuckered out, so I came back here. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it.
Caught a peek?
Of the crime. Just as we suspected. This guy's the eyewitness to the crime. Tell us about Russell Berry. The ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. He would always add new elements to the show. Sometimes they were elements that hadn't even been invented yet. Like, boron, or hydrogen, or carbon.
You invented the elements in a very interesting order, Mo.
There might have been some helium in the balloons, too.
New elements.
When you've been a performer for a long time, your act starts to get a bit stale. That is true. I realize that even my act can get a bit long in the tooth. Sometimes my jokes can be a bit, old-fashioned? A bit long in the tooth. But that make-believer takes things too far, I say.
Make-believer?
Yeah, I figure that's who he was talking about. That magician! The one that thinks he's all high and mighty. He had the gall to say to me, "You're one of those funny types, right?" What does he mean, one of those? Well, the joke's on him now. On him. Yep, he got on everyone's nerves. The day of the murder. ... Go ahead. Nope, no way. Just forget I said anything. I bet he's still hiding something about no shit. Apparently your Magatama doesn't work on this.
It only works on more significant things that you have to present evidence to get them through.
Alright, what you witnessed. You say you saw the crime. Do you mind telling me what you saw? Well, the police told me that I can't share my story with others. Don't say a word. Don't say a word, pal. I'm just gonna have to let these lips stay zipped.
That's not fair.
I guess you're right. Maybe I can tell you a few details. But only if you can get old Stiff Lips here to make with the funny. It's hilarious because I actually tell jokes and shit all the time. Like, I actually do stand-up comedy. Right, Dawning?
I'm aware. Your act was funny. The funniest part was the joke that you didn't make.
To be fair, I wrote it.
Yes, but you didn't deliver it.
It wouldn't have been as funny if I had been the one that delivered it.
If you say so.
It wouldn't have worked! Wait,
I
what?
suppose, yeah.
Do you mean me?
Nick, you can do it.
What's the matter? Just getting ready, okay? Do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great lawyer? Because I'm right all the time.
Dot.
Ah, boy. We got a lot of work to do with you, buddy.
At least his expectations are low.
I wouldn't let him quit his day job. Yeesh. Cut a guy some slack. At least he was funnier than Chuckles over here. It wasn't the greatest joke I've heard, but you did try, so I'll tell you what I saw.
I'm sorry he's incapable of being funny, Mo.
That night, once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Once I heard it, I jumped out of bed. That's when I saw... Oh fuck, this is another one of those only X person can wear that outfit, isn't it?
This game has one trick.
You mean this series has one trick? Without a question...
The series as a whole has a couple other tricks. But this particular game, no, it's only got the one.
It didn't do that in the last one. Oh, well, it kind of, sort of did, but no. Without a question, without a doubt, it was that magician. That's all I saw, but it just proves how terrible that man actually is. He knows more about Max than he's about whatever the fuck his name is than he's letting on. Anything I can present him with?
Crime photo still cat, fucker's profile, kid's profile.
Alright, so crime photo. Russell! How could anyone do this to you? Aw, the clown is crying.
Mo's taking this really hard. Also, I wasn't down the list. I think you can present him with pretty much any profile except, Franziska's and Gumshoe's.
The silk hat, then. It's that uppity faker's uppity top hat. They found this at the scene of the crime, didn't they? That's what I've been told. Unbelievable! That jerk killed the ringmaster.
It really is a shame what happened to the ringmaster, huh, Mo?
Seems that the ringmaster was truly a great man. The promotional poster? Nah. You want some advice on your development as a comedian, right? I see. Well, this is what you do. When you tell a joke, imagine everyone's wearing underwear and dancing the lambda. I think that's enough advice for now.
He was giving you good advice. Don't be so closed-minded.
And then I don't assume Ringmaster's papers.
No. The crime photo and the silk hat were the only thing in evidence, and then all the circus people's profiles.
Alright, so tell me about the Max, the whatever the fuck his name is. If he thinks he can kill the Ringmaster, it's only just that he should die too.
No.
Sorry, I crossed the line. But he truly is he really is.
Why do you hate him so much?
Let me tell you this one story. The morning before the Moida, something terrible happened. Max, whatever the fuck his name is, clonked Ben right over the head as hard as he could. Ah yes, the ventriloquist with the speech impediment. You should go to the cafeteria and investigate for yourselves.
The cafeteria?
Let's just say there's gotta be something interesting there. Oh! Ah, yes. The very big circus is very big, isn't it? That's the name. You should always carry a map with you to get around.
You. Atlas. Yeah, Atlas.
Oh, I kill myself, really. I'm dying here. Coronary! Coronary! Now he's just laughing to hear his own voice. Ah, map of the Big Berry Circus. Very good. And Regina. That's the ringmaster's daughter, Regina. Ever since she was a little girl, she's been watching the circus performances. Cuter than a little puppy Maltese, that Regina. If only my Lorena was that. So is Mo Curly, and his daughter is Lorena. You get it, right?
No, I don't.
Mo, Larry, and Curly, the Three Stooges.
Oh. Lorena?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my line.
Lorena is my daughter. She lives with her mother now. It's true what they say about the tears of a clown. The ringmaster, Russell Berry. I've been friends with Russell ever since before the circus began. He was so selfish, he always thought about others before thinking of himself. I'll find a way to return the favor. He always took such good care of me. I wish I would have thanked him more than I did. Ben? Ah, Ben, how is he doing? He's a ventriloquist, isn't he? That's right. Boy, was I surprised when they told me his secret. He's got a second mouth where his belly button should be. Just kidding. Ben wouldn't tell me a single thing about the murder. That's a simple problem to solve. He won't talk if he doesn't have his puppet Trillo.
Trillo.
Uh-huh. If Ben doesn't have his ventriloquist puppet, you'll barely get a word out of him.
Really?
Master and his puppet, or the other way around? And tell us about yourself.
I refuse to count Trillo as a separate character.
What's the matter? Oh, wait, that was your line.
What's the matter?
Whenever I see my own nose, I'm reminded of my Italian heritage.
Oh, I see. It must be because you have one of those Roman noses. Roman all across your face.
Exclamation mark. Dot, dot, dot. Oh.
I didn't cross the line there, did I?
You went so far past it, you'll need a map to get back. Luckily, he gave us a map.
Good thing I have an atlas.
Yeah.
Alright, and you have covered every interaction with Mo. For the present, I believe, unless there's... Oh, no, there's new interactions in the examine if you see fit to do so.
Let's take care of that real quick. So the clown outfits... I look awfully snazzy in these costumes.
Did you just use the word snazzy in a sentence?
I sure did. These things are haute couture from the best international clown designers. At least, that's what they say on the TV shopping channel I use. I like having a big collection so I can match the costume to my mood, and to my carrot. Yous know, I only own one t-shirt. The rest are all clown costumes. Snazzy dressers, more like spazzy dressers if you ask me. His pajamas? No, you've got quite the collection of pajamas. They really scream out to you. You think they're loud, huh? I kinda thought they were refined. You know, a bit too adult for me to use on stage. That's why I use them as pajamas. Wait a second, he sleeps in clown costumes. The shoes again.
Yeah.
Or the banana peel,
What's
too.
this? A banana peel?
Oh my, what a wonderful fall girly. You should remember that when you see a banana peel, get ready to fall down. That is one of the basic tenets of clownmanship.
Ow, 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 ow.
Every night I fall down 100 times to practice the proper banana peel break fall. Woo! Woohoo! Woohoo!
Wow, he really is a pro, huh, Nick? His falls are totally different from my slips.
Alrighty. The desk. Take a look at my desk. Aren't I the most studious clown you've ever seen? Every free moment I have, I spend it studying or reading. The classic pull my finger or clown car maintenance and repair. Not to mention the bestseller Jean-Luc de Ladec's Guide to Obnoxious French... whatever the hell that word is.
Pollies. Pollies.
Sure.
That must be the French word for Polly because it looks like a parrot.
Yes, sure.
They all seem to cover rather basic topics, though.
Maybe he's just trying to cover all his bases. Exactly! I want to be a Renaissance clown!
You're a few years too late for that.
Too bad he didn't buy How to Be a Funny Clown. Alright, what the fuck happened to the roof
Everyone's
here?
foaming Smo. There is a hole in the ceiling. Why is there a hole in the ceiling?
Well, I was riding a pogo stick and I guess I just overdid it a little.
Overdid it a little.
What can I say? Sometimes things get a bit crazy in one's college days.
Huh?
The broken pile of junk. Us clowns really take our work seriously. I try to hone my craft day and night with the latest in gesture technology. Unicycles, trampolines, bouncing balls, accordions. Looks like you put quite a bit of wear and tear on that equipment. Well, the theme of my act as a clown is, how many ways can a fat funny guy fall down? I don't care what I break or how I break it as long as it ends with me on my bum. What the fuck's with the carrots, man? Carrots are one of my trademark props.
Yep, I saw you use them. You must believe in a carrot and no stick approach. You put the carrot out for motivation, but I guess the trick is gauging what flavor you want each day.
Exactly. You really were paying attention, weren't you? You know, I eat about 5 of these carrots every single day. If you eat that many, you're gonna change up the taste every now and then. If you eat that many, you gotta change up the taste every now and then. I didn't understand any of that, nor do I ever want to. Oh, the window, which I didn't actually get last time.
No, and it doesn't change this time, so I have to scroll back up to find it.
You didn't tell me that I didn't get the window last time.
It seemed less interesting. Nick, you can see the scene of the crime from here.
You can even tell that the ground has been disturbed.
Right in front of this window, about 30 feet away.
I guess it wouldn't have been strange for someone to have seen the crime from here. Alright, I believe that's it.
I think so.
Well, damn time. Alright, so with that...
This place is hell.
Yes, I have noticed. We're going to end things off here for today.
Hey, wait, did you cover the costumes? I think you did.
Yes.
Yeah, you did. Okay.
Alright, so... that will do it for me for today. If you only caught part of the stream, you can catch the entire video over on my YouTube channel there. I will be uploading it shortly. If you are watching this on YouTube, you can catch me on my Twitch channel. I go live Monday evenings and Wednesday evenings at 7:30 p.m. United States Central Time on this channel. You can also catch myself and DawningWinds over on the Bulba Garden Twitch channel over there. I am currently streaming Pokemon Moon, finishing up the post-game. I stream Sunday mornings starting at 8:30 a.m. U.S. Central Time. DawningWinds streams Saturday nights starting at 8 p.m. Central Time with her sketching Saturdays and does very good Pokemon art. You can also catch other streamers there like Archaic, CapsFan, and Dapper Cody, and I believe Abby will be returning to streaming very shortly as well. Anything else?
Not that I can think of.
Alright, well, it's good to have the little goblin back. I will be back here Wednesday with Tears of the Kingdom, so definitely look forward to that. But in the meantime, as always, I am Maniacal Engineer, and I'm never going to give you up, never going to let you down. Thank you all for watching, and God bless this mess.
Good night.